Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
We are
Early,
live.
early morning in the house. Hooks and Hammocks was first, and he's also behind the screen. Fields to Water is second. He's also behind the screen. Chad, or little Uncle Lou,
Let's point,
Bobcat.
let's point out that Hooks and Hammocks did not hit the thumbs up.
Shut your face mouth, Chad.
BJMC 812. Keith Reed. What's up, guys?
Keith Doc Reed, I still need. Hang on. Still need to apologize to Keith Doc Reed. We still haven't got envelopes, and I owe him a.
Struggling on them envelopes.
We forget every time.
It's one of those deals where you go to the store just for something and end up with everything else.
No, we just forget. But I will get him. I still have his address. I actually need to get more stickers.
Yeah, me too.
Bobcat said, "Yeah, Chad, shut your face mouth."
What'd you say, woman? Don't talk to me like that.
You talking to me or Chris?
Chris.
I didn't say it. Bobcat did.
Bobcat, why is Bobcat being so mean to me? Bobcat always talks so highly of you. Like you're the only talent on the Tennessee River, and now I'm going to have to change my tune.
Yes, we
Hey,
are bumping.
Berkshire.
We are bumping the dam. We got just a little bit of current coming out of like two gates there. So
Bobcat says, "You're talking to me all wrong."
bump it so I can't bump it no more.
There's
Dave
Mr.
Kircher,
Steve Douglas.
we just got started, Steve. I dropped the baits 2 seconds before we went live. So we've been live 2 minutes.
He's lying to you, Steve. It was at least 4 seconds.
Don't listen to Chad, Steve.
These guys over embellish a lot.
Let this sun come up and hopefully I start seeing some skipjack busting. We'll get up there and catch us some skipjack.
Don't mean to jinx you there, Mike, but I feel good about this morning.
Okay, buddy. There it went right out the window. We ain't gonna catch nothing.
I know. I apologize, but
come flying up here to the dam, but this morning, not flying. I was only running about 20 mile an hour, but I get right up to the end of the lock wall there, and there is little jugs from one end of the river to the other.
oh
So,
man,
what's his name? The spoonbill guy has got his nets back out here, but still, I mean, I thought they had to be at least like 200 foot from the structure of a dam. I didn't think they could be that close.
Uncle Lou, good morning. Bobcat's asking, "What you bumping with there, Mike?"
We got some skipjack. Are you talking about the rod and reel? We got the Uncle Lou's.
I say it's a fishing pole, Bobcat.
Uncle Lou's bumping rod this morning. The Abu 6600 with the thumb bar on it. Got a 2 ounce weight. It's not the sheriff.
BJMC.
No, it's not the sheriff guy. I think that guy's out of commission. This is the Dodge Ram guy, I believe.
The Dodge Ram guy. I like how you got names for all of them.
I mean, we don't know their names. I've never talked to them in person, so.
Bobcat wants to know how you like that Lucky Lou.
Well, I want to catch a fish bigger than 20 pounds on it before. But, I mean, you feel the bottom great. Haven't had any kind of current at all this year. I mean, it's been wild for me. Probably, I mean, I'm going to run out of current. I got a big old float on here just to be able to do this.
Uncle Lou says, I still find it hard to believe they can net spoonies or any other fish at that.
Our water temperature is down to 61.8 this morning. I had the boat uncovered yesterday morning, just in case I didn't go to work, because I went to work yesterday. So I had the boat uncovered, and that was a big mistake. With all that wind and rain, my boat looked like a leaf collector.
Yep.
But
Keith Reed said 45 and foggy in Missouri. BJMC says he gets one of those 6600s, but the clicker's broke and needs oiled up. Uncle Lou
that
says,
wind was wild yesterday. That's why I decided not to go fish. That wind was kicking.
Uncle Lou says, but when you have people going to meetings and supporting it instead of fighting it.
Where's Chad at? I ain't heard him in a while.
He's muted.
I had to get something out of the truck, and now I'm in the house. I'm here.
Small water charters.
What's up, Small Water? He met, I was watching a live feed, and they said he met Roland Martin.
You asked where Chad was. Bobcat said, I blocked him. Yeah, I think he said they're actually friends with Roland Martin.
That's cool.
Sure you do, Bobcat. You're still the best talent on the Tennessee, though, buddy.
You're going to hurt Chad's feeling.
Well, after Anna.
There you go. After Anna, get it right.
Yeah, Smallwater said they are friends with Roland. They've known him for a while.
And I sure hope we skipjack start. I need to put some of those in the cooler. Take them home, freeze them up.
Cooler.
Figured with not the monsters on the Ohio not going on this year, when not people not down here killing the bait, they would be. But I haven't caught very many at all this year.
I've never caught a skipjack.
You need to go somewhere and try to catch some skipjacks. They are
Yeah,
fun.
I will. Steve asking, is there any current beyond the dam?
No, once I get about 3/4 of the way of the lock wall, it pretty much shuts off. Like I'm only going to 0.3. I'm just doing this because I wanted to try it this morning. We'll be suspend drifting here in just a little bit.
Bobcat says he's got to freeze some from yesterday. Smallwater says off-camera rolling is way more fun. You should hear his stories with F-bombs added. Keith Doc Reed reminding everybody to hit that thumbs up. Got 19 people watching.
Now, that Roland Martin, is he the dad to that Scott Martin guy? I used to watch that Scott Martin on YouTube.
I don't know. I'm sure Smallwaters could answer that.
Catching them Florida peacock bass. That was pretty cool stuff.
There's Lisa Elliott. Good morning.
Well, good morning, Lisa. 20 people, not bad for 6 o'clock in the morning.
7.
It's 7.
6.
Smallwater says, yep, he's Scott's pop.
Speaking of the time difference, I'm going to be the only one in the battles of the rivers that has to be on the river at 7 o'clock in the morning on November 26th. It's going to be cold. Yes, I'm whining.
Wah. At least you get to be on the river.
Why ain't you? You can be on the river?
1, we have to work.
One, you don't have to.
Two, we weren't cool enough.
Like I said, one, you don't have to work. Two, you could always come down here and fish with me.
Bobcat says, all right, back to the timeline. I'll keep you going in the background in case you hook into anything. You need
Later,
some
Bob.
cheese with that.
Thanks,
You
buddy.
need some cheese with that wine.
No, I don't like cheese. Can I get some fries?
Eddie Richardson. Just quit teasing me, buddy. I'm getting ready to work. You have a great day.
What's up, Eddie? Have fun at work, buddy.
BJMC812 says, where are these voices coming from? We're behind the scenes.
We are Greenwell's smarter halves
Support group.
support group. So is BJMC812 one of Brian B. Catfish's alter egos? Is that Brian just midget catfishes 812?
Don't insult them like that.
He lives around here, so.
Oh, okay.
He's not one of them there Potomac boys. He lives down here. Or up here, over here, around here.
So I have 1 day of vacation left.
Well, you get Good Friday off, right?
Probably
Or not Good Friday, but Black Friday, whatever that is.
No, I'm sure I don't even know if we're scheduled to work that day. I'd have to get our work calendar out. Yeah.
Because I'll be out that day scouting, getting some fresh shad. And then that Saturday, we're going to spank some Cooper River boys. I don't know. I don't usually talk smack. I was talking smack to Freddie yesterday. So I'll probably go out and lay a big old skunk. That'll be my
All right. Mike, Chris, I'm going to jump off here. We're going to go find water.
All right, buddy.
If you get service, pop on.
I will.
Good luck.
All right, back.
That is kind of weird how it just started working all of a sudden. Chad was having some trouble with his fish finder. It just powered off on him when they were down in Alabama. And he was trying to go over everything looking for a problem, and it just popped back on.
Yeah, but you never know. I mean, he could have not.
He
Could have not
the
plugged
wire
it in.
loose.
I mean, just hitting the wave the wrong way could have loosened it up just enough.
Okay, BJMC is from Evansville.
Yep.
I knew the 812, that meant an Indiana thing, but Telly, would you be so kind as to give me some more coffee, please?
I would, but coffee.
She said I would, but it's all gone. Uncle Lou says, why do they call it Black Friday anymore? Sales have already started.
You're right. Got this cup right here. I'm telling you guys, this cup keeps coffee cold or hot for a long time.
Nice. There's Thomas with Laughing Cat. Says, any problems with your phone this morning, Mike?
No problems at all.
So you just turned the data roaming off, right?
I turned my Wi-Fi off at the house and was playing with it. Turned it, popped right in. Was driving down the road. I mean, I was passenger side down the road, and checked it, and it worked fine. So just turning that what I told you, I turned that off last night, and it worked.
The data roaming, I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah, because I watched that video everybody was sharing, and I don't have any of those settings. And even when I went to the app, it said to download the app so you could get it. It wouldn't do it. The only thing I can do is turn off data roaming.
Yeah, I was talking with Thomas, and he was actually able to go in and change his LTE, 4G and LTE, whatever. But all I did was turn that data roaming off, and mine's working perfect.
Yeah, I don't have any of those settings to turn off 5G or anything like that.
I think whenever I hit Enter Studio, for whatever reason, that data roaming was just looking for other data and was just kicking it out. Pretty weird.
Weird. Is that IG Steezy?
What's up?
It says, what rod you bumping with, Mike?
We are using the Uncle Lou's bumper rod this morning.
Uncle Lou. There's an Uncle Lou's bumping rod right in front of me.
Yeah, on the screen.
No, in my house.
I get a lot of questions about this orange color. It's pretty awesome.
Well, give me a second. We'll show them the purple one too. How's that?
There you go.
Of course, you know they can't get one because this is the only one in existence.
They're going to beep again on mute. Sounds like they're done. But yeah, that's Bobcat uses one. I've actually had one for quite a while. We just haven't had any current. We haven't had any kind of current for me to come up here and do this at all. A couple Thursdays ago, we found some current on the other side of the dam and was able to catch 5 small fish on it. But I got the baits pretty good ways out there. 2-ounce sinker.
The purple Uncle Lou's bumping rod that belongs to Telly Cats. It's a pretty rod.
Purple braid too.
Got purple braid on it. She's got it all color coordinated. Now we just got to use it.
Yeah.
What did Bobcat say there?
Bobcat said, just got a TWC and you just got an Uncle Lou. They are both great bumping rods. I personally think the UL is slightly more sensitive. Thomas said he was going to go to the Ohio yesterday, but it was way too windy. That's true, Thomas.
Yeah, you didn't want to be on the river yesterday, that's for sure. Although when I got off work, I drove down past. There's a spot on the expressway that I can look over and see the river, and it didn't look that bad. I mean, it had some white caps in it, but it wasn't rolling.
IG says boat has been at Tyler's for 3 weeks with oil leak. I got the fever bad.
Oh, I bet you do. Wonder why they're so busy this time of the year up at Tyler's.
Bobcat says, that's Purdy. Come to Tennessee and I'll teach her how to use it.
Oh,
She's choking on her food now, Bobcat. We're probably going to have to with no current around here.
I'm game.
Well, you're going to have to anyway because the water temperature is going to be getting too cold for this here soon. Now, I mean, I'm probably still going to do it, but water temperature be just a little bit too cool for me to be confident taking somebody doing it.
Yeah.
Because I always want to take somebody and put them on fish if they come down.
Oh, you got to see this. Hang on a second. She's putting that rod back. So here's what she hands me. That's one of those world famous breakfast sandwiches.
You're about to get smacked right through the camera.
And I didn't get one.
I asked you. You told me you were hungry.
You didn't tell me you was making the world famous breakfast
You
sandwiches.
said you were hungry.
Wait, so she handed it to you and it's not even yours?
No, it's not mine.
Well, she's very brave.
Yep. I had to put my delicate rod up.
Small water's rubbing it in. Weather's great down here. 72 now, 83 by this afternoon.
Shoot. They say we're supposed to hit 70, but it's what, 41 right now?
Bobcat says he'll bump in February.
Well, yeah, down there, heck, our water temperature can be 32, depending on the winter we have. I doubt 32.
February. I know, Bobcat. She's cruel.
Mm-mm. Anyway.
Some people say they can get out there and bump and catch fish in that cold water, but the wind blew me over just a little bit. I'm still going at 0.5. I'm going to keep it going until I can't go no more.
When you're done eating, I may like one.
But I did ask.
Dogs are getting riled up.
Yeah. We may have to go find a spot lock and catch some fish.
You're still on your first pass, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we just slowly going down through here.
Bobcat, I did say please. I just did it while I was muted, so you wouldn't hear me.
What Uncle Lou say there?
Uncle Lou says water gets below 65 here, and you'll bump a lot of miles and maybe catch some channel rats. Not only are the dogs getting all riled up, they got to be right behind me doing it. IG says, I'll bump in February too, Bob. They say you can't bump below 50, but I've caught them in 40-degree water. If you got current, it's worth a try.
Yeah, I do it too. I'm just not really confident in it. I did it last year and actually got some good fish. But I hear stories of some other guys just they got current, they bumping, no matter the water temperature at all.
Bobcat's telling Uncle Lou that, yeah, it's time to be on the Lake Dragon, but he just ain't ready to give up on bumping.
It's hard. It's definitely hard to do.
Thank you. It's like my fourth cup of coffee this morning. I never drink this much coffee, but
Be wired up.
IG says you definitely got to go with what you're confident at.
So I'm already thinking of spots to go anchor up for the November 26th. The battle.
The battle.
I'm gonna put some work into that just because I don't want to talk smack and then get skunked. I know I'm going to though. Good. And I'll never hear the end of it from Freddie.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
Even if you don't talk smack, you're never going to hear the end of it. Smallwater says, I bumped on the dance floor. I bumped parallel parking, never fishing. Well, Thomas, our coffee pot's only about 4 of these cups, so basically I've drank a pot too. Normally have 1 or 2 every morning when we're not working, and that's usually the extent of it. But Bobcat said smack talk's part of the fun.
It is, but I'm not a big smack talker.
I'm not either, buddy. I like to tease people and make fun of them, but when it comes to smack talk, I back off a bit. I don't think I have enough notches in my belt to start smack talking a lot of people. Been fishing a lot longer than me.
I don't think I got that. I just don't do a lot of it. Like to just be the element of surprise. Boom, catch them all.
Well, the dogs are ringing the bell wanting to go out until he's eating, so I guess that means I got to take him out.
Sandy Toes, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. Hoping the bite will be on this morning. Thank you. Mr. Big Ranch, what's going on, buddy?
Give me a few minutes to deal with these dogs, and I'll be back.
All right, bud. Let's drop this bait back down. Let me find a good spot here and We'll pay attention to the chat and see what y'all are saying. Turn that up a little bit so I can see. Oh, Sandy, I hope you're feeling better. I guess you missed it. You wasn't feeling good. Everybody saying hi to Miss Sandy. Still got 16 people hanging out at 6:30 in the morning. Got the whole cart rolling on the top of the water. Had some buddies that said they was going to be up here fishing this morning. Where they at? They slept in. They didn't get up as early as I did. Still like to be out here early. How about them LSU Tigers? I guess LSU beat Alabama last night. We are doing what we call bumping, Sandy. We are hoping to catch a big old catfish. Kind of like jigging, but you do it out behind the boat, probably a couple 100 yards. Got a 2-ounce sinker on it. Let it keep going out behind the boat. Hopefully we get a big old bite here. It looks like I should be suspend drifting. We got fish underneath us. We're going to come back up through here and do some suspend drifting. But I like this bumping. Very good marks right there. I probably need to put a waypoint on it.
Did you catch any while I was gone?
Got 15 of them.
Nice.
We've been busy.
I took one out on the leash and I just turned the other one loose. So Sandy Toes, we call that bumping. He's bumping for catfish. Big, ginormous catfish.
Anything that bites, catfish.
Oh, okay. Morning, Big Wrench and Sandy Toes. Let's see, who else did I miss while I was gone? I think that's about it.
On the hourly, it says we're supposed to be like 2 mile an hour winds. I can tell you that's not 2 mile an hour winds.
I always add 5 to 10 to whatever it says when you're on the river.
You guys see that fog down there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Pretty cool looking.
Mike, do you use your TM when suspend drifting?
Of course. Yes, I do. If I got a little bit of current, I'll slow the boat down. If we don't have any current, I'll turn the boat around and pull myself.
And he says, explain that method to all the people in chat. Sandy wants to know, do you find you catch more when bumping or when you just set up and leave?
So that's a loaded question, because some days you catch them more on the bump. Some days you catch more on the suspend drift. Some days you catch more anchored up on them. Take the what was it? Pool party, I think maybe. I don't remember, but we was out here suspend drifting, and they turned the current up a little bit. We only caught 3 fish while suspend drifting. They turned the current up, and we came within 2 fish of winning that tournament. So, bump and bite was on fire that day. What method am I supposed to explain? from
Well,
Bob.
that's what I was trying to. I think he might have been talking about. Well, I don't know which one he was talking about, whether it was the bumping or the suspend drifting. Bobcat likes having a toolbox with different tools.
That's exactly right. It's funny though, because even though if I know I'm going bumping, but there's a chance I'll anchor, I bring all the anchor rods. So some days I'll be out here and have 8 rods in the boat, but I use one.
He was wanting you to explain suspend drifting.
Oh. Well, we're probably going to be doing some of that here in just a little bit. So
That'd be a good time to explain it.
sound like she said fight.
Cody from 3+1 just shared you out. Now it's time to catch a 70.
That's right. Let's go 70.
What's happening, Cody?
All right, at this point in time, I think 7.
These dogs will get wore out eventually.
Yeah, right.
There's something about after you take them out, they're just full of energy. Bobcat's making fun of Cody, calling him the Filipino connection. Yeah, I know, Bobcat. I just wasn't going to say it. I wish I had that much energy after I went to the bathroom.
Well, maybe you need somebody telling you you're a good boy.
Cody says, about to go weld up some T-bars. Then after I paint them tonight, the boat will be ready to fish.
Nice.
You going to do another bump and run, or are we going to suspend drift?
I think I'm going to suspend drift, as hard as it is not to. Current runs out, and then it was just pushing me across the river, kind of going back up towards the dam. So I just kept bumping until I couldn't no more. Keeping my eye out for that skipjack to be starting to jump. I need some of those bad boys.
Now they're running laps around the house.
Heck yeah.
Uncle Lou said Cody's too busy chasing Amazon return pallets to fish. Probably still healing up from that tumble he took, too.
Oh, man, that was tough.
Brian B.
What's up, Brian B? All right, keep them entertained for a minute, Chris. I gotta set up all the drifter rods.
I'll let them listen to the dogs. I need to get a hold of Cody. I ain't talked to Cody in quite a while. Maybe he don't want to talk to me. That's why he hadn't called me or nothing. Bobcat's saying, Brian, I bet you got a wife beater and fuzzy slippers on this morning, don't you? Wonder if he wears them fuzzy slippers at work.
That's why they gave him a segment, because they know he can't run in them.
Yeah. The Uncle B fashion package. Small Water says fuzzy slippers are Florida snow boots.
You want your sandwich now? You want to wait a little bit?
Whenever you're ready. Tell he's making me one of them world famous breakfast sandwiches now. Not true, Cody. Not true. We've been trying to hit that Powerball.
It'd be nice.
Just not doing a very good job at it. She don't make me beg, Bobcat. She loves me. Chad said Cody told him he doesn't call because of the long distance charges. Dale Hayslip. According to Dale, Uncle Lou, nobody hit it. Let's see. I can pull it up real quick. Let's see what it's up to. $1.9 billion for the next drawing. I might be able to live off that. Bobcat says, okay, explain what you're doing, Mike.
Yeah.
Right now, he's cutting bait. Sharina.
What's up, Serena?
Bobcat says, edumacate me. Sandy wants to know how much of that goes to taxes out of $1.9 billion. Probably about 40 to 45%, will be my guess, for a lottery win.
I'd be okay with that.
I'd be all right. Sharina says, we are about to head out. It's cold.
It ain't cold.
Chad says, I'd buy hair implants first with it. Change my channel name to Fishing with a Bosley. Brian B's going to buy YouTube when he hits it. I doubt that. Uncle Lou says, guess I better buy a ticket. Just hate buying here, especially since someone just won 100,000 here.
All right, guys. Most of my spin drifting rigs Carolina rigs, but I do have the sinker slide, and the 8-ounce. I always use an 8-ounce. So if you got to make any moves with the trolling motor, then baits will stay down on the bottom. Got about 20-inch leader down to a snailed Gamakatsu. Let me get back in the picture here. I got the old skipjack head on there. What I'm gonna do? Where we at? Drop it straight down to the bottom. Let's release the spot lock first. I usually free drift when I drop them straight down to the bottom. Then I'm going to let the sinker actually hit the bottom of the river. Then I'm going to give it 3 full cranks. That gets my bait up, depending on your reel. It gets it up 2 to 3 foot.
Brian B says he's going to get Chad a case of rod leashes. Cody says his soup can and string don't reach Indiana. Bobcat's going to buy a net. Big spender, Bobcat. You win $1.9 billion, you're going to buy a net.
Same thing with this one. Just like I said, this is the blue ride. Got the sinker slide down to about a 20-inch. Got the piece of chicken on that one. Drop it straight down, let it hit, reel it up 3 cranks.
Serena's got her bibs on. She says, "Yes, Mike, it's cold."
Nah, not yet. On that side of the boat, we got buckaloo rods. On this side of the boat, we got the thing with the Catfish rods. I do have, the only thing different I have on these is I got floats on.
Sandy Toe says, "I know I'm not fishing for catfish, but that technique would come in handy for me too." Brian B reminding everybody to hit those thumbs up. There's 28 people in here now.
28 people, all right. I couldn't see them jugs this morning, man. I about run them over. Man, I was like, what is going on? I thought they had to be back a certain amount. That's right. If you read the book, I believe the book says like 250 yards. But well,
That's a deal, Cody.
Hopefully, we just changed up tactics, so hopefully we'll get on something. Catfish. You guys going out to Sauger? Yeah, nice. Good luck.
See you later, small water charters.
They got those. There's water moving out of these right here, but that's it. Not very much. Yep.
Cody and I just made a deal. We're going to, if he wins, he's buying us a boat, fully decked out, boat of our choice. And if I win, I'm buying him one.
Well, there you go. Can I get in on this deal?
Yes.
I like boats.
Brian B's taking his boat to the shop Tuesday morning.
Uh-oh. What happened, Brian B?
He's probably still fighting those same issues. Oh, good Lord.
We are in 29 foot of water. I'm going to check the baits because I think I dropped them in 26.
Bobcat says he wants that new chunky boat.
That's the TR Protege. That's a pretty nice boat.
Cody says, "Okay, I pinky promised Greenwell and me and Chris Lee, but nobody else gets in. I'm only buying 2 boats when I win." Bobcat says Sea Arc Protege.
That's a pretty nice boat.
D's telling Brian B try fishing the bank so he can get better at it.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Chad said that D said that. It's probably really Chad.
Yeah, we know what's up there, don't we? If I had somebody with me, I'd probably run 2 more rods on the suspend drift, but being alone, I'm just gonna run 4.
That's usually what I do. We don't have enough rod holders on. We don't have any rod holders on the side of the boat right now. If I had some on the side of the boat, I'd run a couple more when it was me and Telly. But
I got some on the side here now, and I also got some on the front.
I've got the rod holders. I just haven't put them on yet.
I don't think you've seen them yet.
There's Sean T.
What's up, Sean?
He's telling Bobcat he needs to go make that TikTok money. My sandwich is done.
One thing about these suspend drifting like this, man, the takedowns you get are just stupid. I love it. Posted a 6-second video on TikTok and get 100 or 2 million views. It's just sweet.
Sandy Toes say, well, may the fish bless you. Stay safe. Try to keep out of trouble and learn how to run fast. Good night, hooligans.
The coffee's good.
Brian B is going to change brakes and rotors on his Segway.
Yeah, how many rods can you see now, Chris?
2.
2.
Yep. The 2 straight out the back.
You can't see that one.
I see 2. Both of them are pointing straight out the back of the boat.
There's one.
Bobcat telling Brian he don't need brakes, just roll with it.
Oh, with
Brian B said he got a promotion. He's driving military grade tank now.
Brian B. tanking.
Uncle Lou said Brian B don't even drive fast enough to need brakes. How many other boats you seen out there today?
That's the 3rd one. Finally. I was the only boat at the boat ramp when I got there. 5 o'clock in the morning. $32 for the wire. Come on, fishies.
Bobcat says, all right, good luck, Mike. Headed to the shower, get ready for church. Y'all have a blessed day, folks.
Thanks, Bob.
See
See you later, buddy.
Brian B., I would have let you in on that deal too, but Cody said no.
Looked at the screen to see the little mark come up, and looked back and had a nibble on the Uncle Lou ride over here.
Well, hopefully that nibble turns into a takedown.
Oh, it's been rough this morning.
That's right, Brian B. Brian B. said, I can trip Cody and you take his boat.
Cody be tripping all by himself. You don't have to trip me.
Uncle Lou says Brian B. can't handle much over a 25-horse motor.
It's crazy the return you can get on your sinker. The waves go by, and it makes that sinker bounce up and down. You see that return of the sinker.
Keith Doc Reed with a $2 super chat said, time for a takedown.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you. We do need a takedown.
Sean T's telling Brian maybe Chunky will loan him the 9.9. That sandwich was delicious.
Telly smack him. Okay, we're going to finish out this drift, and we might go down there and spot lock on a piece of structure, see if that's the way to go.
Structure. There's Gene Tillman.
What's up, Gene?
I tasted it, Brian, but it did go down pretty quick.
I sure can't see. I can't even see my phone. That sun is so bright right there where it's at. Popped up over the top of the dam there. And
That's not the sun. That's your future.
dropped back down to 26 foot, so I'm giving about 3 stacks. Guess I can turn the lights out now. Pretty much daylight.
Yeah, you probably don't need those.
Yeah, I doubt you guys will be able to see them all back there. Those jug lined up all across the river.
Yeah, we can't see the jugs.
One bank to the other.
I just never realized there were that many spoonbill in the Ohio. But New Local Austin says, good morning.
Good morning, buddy. Appreciate you coming in and checking us out. Doing a little suspended drifting this morning. It's been a little rough, a little tough, but we're gonna find some here soon.
Well, you ain't even been live for an hour yet.
No, but I like it when that action gets going. Ready to see one of these rods bend over. Carp are all active and jumping and moving. Catfish. Maybe they can't
Mike,
get
I
up.
got to step away for a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Anybody else out fishing this morning? Or y'all just taking it easy on this Sunday? Stonefly, what's up, buddy? No, Big Wrench. It's all just to relax out here, buddy. But I do like catching the fish if I'm out here. I don't know. It's where I find my peace at out here on this river. Man, that sun is bright. Back up to 28 foot. They'll be fine right now. Pull this over and get out of them jugs way. I definitely don't want to get caught up in all them. You gonna go head to the bank for stand up? Awesome. I was hoping the fish would be biting. I might jump up on there, but man. NJ Maniac, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I think when Chris comes back, we'll make a move downriver just a little bit. Way he can talk to y'all while I move and get set up. I want to bite.
All right. I had to help Telly cook my son's breakfast.
You just went in there and acted like you was doing something. That way you could say you helped, right?
I flipped a sandwich. Good morning, NJ. New Local Austin says, I'm enjoying some coffee, living vicariously through you. Best of luck. And then he said, hi to Big Rich.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we'll put a fish in the boat here soon. You stand up and act like you're reeling it in with me.
David Altizer is asking, how big is your boat, Mike? I want to bring mine down, but it's not a big one.
My boat is 18 foot deep, the tracker Targa. Yeah, if you got a small boat, you definitely want to check the winds and check the weather and all that stuff before you make the trip down to the Ohio River.
I'm surprised at some of the boats I see out on the Ohio.
You and me both. On certain days, you can get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, But I've seen some of them out there on days where I'm like, there ain't no way.
We're gonna reel these up. I'm gonna make a move.
Make a move. But David, if your boat's about the same size as that, you're going to be just fine.
Oh, yeah. This boat here handles anything the river can throw at.
There's Kelly Bullock from the Bullock Experience. And David, my boat's smaller than Mike's, and we're out there on it. So I've seen 8-foot flat bottoms out there on that river before.
Say crazy.
Well, I mean, people kayak on it, so. A lot of it involves your confidence and experience level, which I don't have a whole lot of experience out on the river yet. We've only been doing it for just about a year. Kelly, you could probably get away with it up there around. Well, I mean, you got to watch the river and stuff, though, because I've been on the Licking River before where it had so much flow I couldn't spot lock in it. But yes, you could. There's Warren Amos. Says, good morning, Mike. I hope 2 things happen today. 1, you catch a hog. 2, the Colts beat the Patriots. He may not be able to hear us right now, Warren. He's talking and he's got the motor running, but we'll repeat that when he gets back up there. I think he's trying to show us those jugs. Here we go. Arms and legs inside the boat at all times. Good morning, old boy. Hope you're well today. We're moving now. $24 awesome people hanging out, going for a boat ride. And get to watch them poles out there in the back with those 8-ounce sinkers get all tangled up. Whee! I got a feeling he's going to find fish in this next spot. Mike sporting that never lost anchor hat. How many people in chat plan on being at the Catfish conference in February? I know Telly and I will be there. I'm sure Mike will be there.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm coming for both days again this year. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I think you need 2 days there just to
Meet
see
everybody.
everything, meet everybody, enjoy yourself. So Warren Amos came in, Mike, and he said, "Good morning, Mike. I hope 2 things happen today. Number 1, you catch a hog, and number 2, the Colts beat the Patriots."
Well, that's not looking good for either of those.
Brian B said, "Be there the 23rd through the 26th."
Just in case anybody don't know, Warren is Willie that I had out with me, and I made that actual edit video, and
Oh, okay.
we got his personal best. Y'all need to go check that video out.
Well, good morning, Danny Stone. He said,
Danny.
"Station, I will be there. Won't arrive till late Friday, though."
Danny, brother, I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right, brother.
Been praying for you, Danny.
No, you got my number. You text me if you need to. Call me, whatever you need to do, my brother.
Same here. David, yes, that is in Louisville.
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 Dropping that one straight down. Let the boat settle out. We cast them out.
Why you got your arms up? Arms up, Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou acting like he's lost in chat.
Yep.
Dag blasted dogs. Brian B says, "I'm thinking about flying into CatCon." He's going to hit the lottery and get his own helicopter.
Don't let everybody know because we all be wanting helicopter rides.
That's right.
Talk about scouting for new spots.
I'd be dragging baits with a helicopter. Danny says, "I have all the arrangements made for my mother. So today, Stacia and I are just going to get away from it all, driving to Mammoth Springs, Arkansas today." Danny, that sounds like a good thing to do. Go out and enjoy your day. So we're going to do some suspend anchoring now.
spot locked, suspend some, and throw some out behind the boat. Gotta get us a nibble nibble.
I feel like maybe I might have seen that spot before.
Yeah, this spot should be familiar.
Mammoth Springs, Arkansas. What's in Mammoth Springs, Danny?
Did you hear me, Chris?
What's that?
This spot should be familiar to you.
I thought it looked familiar. Is that where you caught that 50 that day?
Yep. Out just a little bit further from the bank since the water was higher that day. Have to keep my head on the swivel because they will be locking through when I pop it right in their way.
They'll go around you. So that's why you need a big sign sticking up above your boat that says, "This is Greenwell Fishing." And then they'll move around you.
That would be a big target for them.
Oh, Danny Stone says, what's in Mammoth Springs this afternoon is Jeremy DeFore, a.k.a. Creole Catfishing.
Well, that's awesome.
I know. I don't know if I ought to tell Telly Danny's going to get to meet Creole. She'd be upset. She's been wanting to meet Creole a long time.
It's just very
That's pretty awesome, Danny. I'm jealous.
talk him into coming to Louisville.
No kidding. Maybe we should all just pitch in and get Jeremy an airline ticket to come to Louisville. I don't think that's the problem. I think it's his work schedule that keeps him from doing it.
Yeah. It wouldn't be the same without Laura, though. We'd have to see her too.
Well, that was a given.
She keeps that ship afloat, I believe.
That's right.
We got just enough current and the wind blowing downriver. I think it's going to hold the boat straight.
Good.
I'm not afraid to throw the anchor if I have to.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of sway right now.
And just so, I don't know if you guys know it or not, but something I learned the other night is your throwable needs to be on the deck when you're out on the boat.
Oh, really?
It can't be in a cubby hole. They could have got me on that, but they said no, just keep it out on the deck.
I'll be darned.
But I dug one of them out. I've actually got two of them. I dug one out of my cubby hole, but I got lucky because I had this one up underneath the passenger seat there. So I did have one out on the deck.
Well, I have to remember that. There's Quiet Man Curtis.
What's up, Curtis?
What about, Telly is my throwable, so does that count?
You have to ask them.
Telly heard her name. Now she's coming in here.
What'd I do now?
He said
He's
that
gonna throw you off the boat.
he said he learned when he got stopped by the Coast Guard the other day that your throwable has to be on the deck, not in a cubby hole, not stored away. Has to be
So
accessible.
you said I was a throwable.
So I said, well, Telly is my throwable. Does that count?
You're such a brat.
I still got $20 next time you guys are out.
Danny Stone says Fishing and Freedom is driving down 2. We would have Parker Pursuits, but he drove north instead of south. His sense of direction sucks.
Sounds like Parker's going to find them hunting spots. Huh?
There's Eddie Gross.
What's up, Eddie?
$26 awesome people hanging out. Please remember to hit that thumbs up, share it out. We're going to be on some fish here shortly.
Awesome. Appreciate you hanging out.
Well,
What happened?
I don't know if it was my internet freezing up or if that rod on the right, inside right.
Here?
No, the other right.
There?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, I think it might have been my internet because it just did it again. Let me tell you a little story about how bad our internet and cell phone service is here. I had a 9-minute video that I was sending to Chris from Catfish. And when I started doing it here at the house through the Wi-Fi, said it was going to take like 2.5 hours. And after about 40 minutes, it still said 2.5 hours. So then I said, well, I'm not going to do that. I moved it to my phone to try to do it through my cell phone. Started it that way, and it said it was going to take 3 hours. And after about 30 minutes, it still said it was going to take 3 hours. So I got in the truck, started driving towards town to get better signal. I got about 2.5 miles from the house, and it was done.
Oh, wow.
As soon as I got service, it only took a couple of minutes for it to transfer. But it was going to take 3 hours sitting here at the house.
This is like a dragon rig, but I'm going to use it as an anchoring rig just because it was in there pre-tied.
There you go. Indiana Chris said thumbs up, headed out to do chores.
What's up, Chris? Thank you, buddy.
Fishing with Steve Mosley says good morning, everyone. Valerie Irwin, good morning, Mike and chat.
Good morning, brother.
Kevin Silent Fishing, good morning. Once the fall breaks, I'll be drifted in my kayak where the Salt River empties into the Ohio.
Where the what river meets it?
Says Salt
River. $27 of water here. Let's see if we can conjure up one of these little blue cats or channel cat or flat. Settle back down. The boat started moving just a little bit.
Yeah, we're starting to see a little more sway in the boat.
When I was up moving around, hopefully it would be sitting back down.
It'll settle back in, I believe.
It's good for the bait to move just a little bit until it gets hung
It'll
up.
all settle in.
She made a big move that time. Might
Yeah,
have to
see
put the
that
old drift bucket out.
drift bucket. You got to patent that drift bucket. So you ought to patent that drift bucket.
It's been around forever. I can't patent it. Around before me. This is the same spot I was at the other night too when I lost that fish. That takedown video is coming soon. Man,
The same place you couldn't get a signal.
Well, before I did that switch over, yeah. Yep, could not get a signal to save my life. Did anybody happen to ask Thomas and Serena if they was coming to the Ohioriver?
Don't believe so. I guess I just kind of assumed they were going to launch near the house.
I don't know if they got enough water down there yet. We didn't get a lot of rain.
We didn't get nearly as much rain as I thought we were going to get up here.
They're about an hour north, but these rods just ain't a moving today, aren't they?
I probably jinxed you.
There's another deep hole down there with some structure. I might have to make a run down there later on.
Fishing with Steve Mosley says, I was thinking about going for walleye today.
What's up, Steve?
That means he was going to go to Brookville Reservoir. I bet you.
I bet you could catch some of them big old walleye with
that. 12 ounce.
12 ouncer.
Thomas said Serena's in Avid's tournament today. We will be on our river.
Nice. I didn't know Avid's going to be having a tournament today.
Yeah, I think it's the ladies' tournament today. I forgot all about it till Thomas said something. But Valerie Irwin says, time for church. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Valerie.
What time's that start, Thomas? Thomas said they're taking the little boat out. $35 awesome people.
35 people taking out. Y'all
thumbs up, sharing it out.
I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
9 a.m. Eastern is when the Avid's tournament starts.
We don't know that Eastern time around here, buddy.
Oh, yeah, we know all about it.
We talk Central time around here, buddy.
Downtown Ernie Brown.
The man, the myth, the legend. I don't even know if I'm going to go home and watch that football game today. I don't want to see that crap. I just stay out here and not catch fish.
Indiana Chris is telling Ernie it's not warm out.
Indiana Chris is up north too, isn't he? A little bit from us.
Yeah, I think he's just up north of Indy a little bit, if I remember correctly.
Oh no. I lost my little fuzzy thing for my microphone. That's not good.
Cody says next year we get permanent daylight saving time.
I heard that. Once we switch back in the spring, we're not switching back again. Is that right?
That's the first I've heard of that. Oh, Indiana Chris is only 3 miles south of Michigan, Indiana. Or Michigan, Indiana line. He's way farther north than I thought.
Yeah, way up there. Uh-oh.
They're on the Licking River. Hi, Dee.
Well, now the stream will be saved. Dee will catch a fish, and we can all see a fish now.
There we go. Maybe now I can hear you.
Hi, Dee.
Hi, Dee.
Hi. How y'all doing?
Same as we was earlier. Just bullshitting.
Notice how he just barged right in here. He didn't even ask to come up on panel.
It just took me right in because I'm the man. And now I've got 2 rods to re-spool and a rod to re-leader.
Cody said, "Yep, that's right, and I'm happy about it because it will start getting dark at 4:45 today because of it."
You're happy about that?
No, I think that's what he's saying. He doesn't want
the other way around. Yeah.
That is pretty early to be getting dark.
Yeah, that sucks.
Thomas, I think you worded that wrong. He said it's Dee's better half. Hello, Chad.
That's Thomas.
I'm pretty jealous. Less than an hour, Chad and Dee decided to go fishing on the water.
Right.
Well, it helped a little bit that we still had the boat and truck packed from Bama. So
Mike Irvin, good morning, y'all. Liked and shared you out.
What's up, Mike Irvin? Let me rub it in a little bit there, Chris. I got out of bed at 4:45.
Yeah, I know.
And I was live at 6 o'clock. So
yeah, rub it in.
Well, this chicken ain't even getting a bite, man. What's up?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Let's do that right there. Put you guys on top.
Yeah, we're top dogs.
Top dogs.
So you had any bites at all?
I had one small bite earlier this morning, and that was it.
Cody says, time to weld. Best of luck, Greenwell, Chad, and Dee.
Oh, I see how it is. Dee and I come in and Cody leave.
He was talking about leaving before you got up here.
All day to Cody.
hey, leave him alone. Run.
Better not run. Didn't you learn last time?
Danny said, "This is the first weekend I haven't fished in over 2 years. I keep walking around the house like I'm lost."
Be fair, you walk around the bank like you're lost too.
Hey, no picking on Danny.
I love Danny.
And talking to himself.
Didn't pick on Danny. You think something was wrong.
Indiana Chris said, "Come on over, Danny. You can help him with the leaves."
I bet you'll get right on that.
That sounds like work.
I let the wind take care of the leaves around here.
Well, you got blood on my coffee cup.
Well, it could be like my neighbors if they ain't shooting at each other. They're out there vacuuming their porches at 3:00 in the morning.
You say vacuuming their porches?
I did. We got home. We went and got something to eat last night, and we got home. It was 8:00, 9:00 at night, and I heard a vacuum going down the street outside. Me being me, I had to walk down there and look.
Wow.
He's literally vacuuming his porch.
Wow.
So that was some good stuff, wasn't it, buddy? He looked at me and kept on doing what he's doing.
Danny says, "I actually have videos of me talking to myself. Didn't know I did it till I watched them."
Ain't nothing wrong with talking to yourself.
I wonder if we started that before or after we started YouTube. You know, YouTube can make bag fishermen look like they're talking to themselves.
It makes us all look like we're talking to ourselves.
Yes. I've actually had people drive past me and look at me like I'm a freaking weirdo out here talking to a screen or something.
Mike, that ain't the YouTube.
So how far away from the boat ramp that J Dog used on the Licking River, Chad?
Say that one more time in English.
How far?
Yeah, no, I couldn't spit it out.
Oh, not far. We launched and came down about 1.5 miles or so, and anchored up so I can re-rig all these poles. Half of them are messed up from Bama.
That's a good spot right there where they're anchored up, though. Danny says, "I actually have 2-person conversations when I'm the only one there. I answer the thoughts in my head."
You're not alone, Danny. It's okay. It's just us looking for an intelligent answer, so we know we got to talk to ourselves.
That's right. Sometimes we need expert advice.
Expert advice.
You guys are the only book. Answer or wait till this band comes by and
Wait.
already got lucky with 2 already. I get that black box thing.
Is there any flow there on the Licking, Chad?
Oh gosh, no.
Where have all the catfish gone?
Danny says, if you change the angle on Chad's screen, you can make a little island between him and Greenwell.
I didn't even look. We just got home from Bama, so we just had some skipjack that we had left over. Too bad. Nothing monstrous, but we didn't do too bad. Anything beats this pool. Is that Bubba? Can't see. Is that Bubba? Hey, Bubba, how you doing, buddy?
The world famous Chad is out there talking to his fans.
I was just getting ready to say, only on Kentucky water do you meet Bubba.
I didn't even see when we launched up here. He like shad up there by the boat ramp. There may be some up it like tucked in the creek. I didn't look at the creek part of it.
We still got 28 people hanging out. We're gonna catch y'all soon, I promise.
Dude,
Sean T says, if you watch close, Greenwell or Miss D will catch a catfish, and Chad will claim it.
No, I know that guy. Well, I've actually known him since elementary school, but he fishes a lot. He's a big tournament guy down here.
What's his name?
Bubba.
Oh gosh, what's his? I always call him Bubba. His name's Mike something.
I know a lot of big tournament guys.
I don't know if he ventures out down that way in any of them other tournaments, but I know he does all the local tournaments around here.
You said you've known him since grade school?
Yeah.
So just a couple of years.
Couple of years. But
and don't know his name.
Well, he went when I went to middle school and high school. I went to different middle schools and high school. We went to the same elementary school. It splits the way the district is.
Cat Tucky says, "What's up, Chadwell combo and H&H?"
He was a heck of a football player.
What's up, Cat Tucky? You're on a timer. We got 15 minutes and we're out of here.
He didn't even know his first name, Sean T. He said since grade school and you don't know his last name?
Well, when you call somebody Bubba for 40 years, 30 years, you kind of forget.
Bub?
You're old. And I'm old.
You're young and shut it up.
Like I said, I'm old. I didn't say I was ancient.
Right. Well, okay.
Mid 40s and up.
You're just old. You're not Chris old yet.
Hey.
I know what the problem is. We don't have a red cooler on the back deck.
There it is.
Now we're all gonna crap if it does work. I'll be boating that thing, man.
Sally always has to have the scale out. She thinks it matters.
See, that's what other thing. I got the net ready to go already too. So that's every time I catch the first fish, the net's not ready. So they put
Yeah.
it up.
You can't have the net ready or the scale out.
Danny said he doesn't know his first name. He just looked at the people on panel and said the first name that popped into his head, which was Mike.
Might not be wrong.
Sean T is asking, how old is Chad?
40. Be a 41. That's all. It's over from here.
God, you are a pup.
There's Sandy, Silver Fox Fishing Sandy.
Sandy. Good morning, Sandy.
Sandy, how's that cruise searching going?
Find that cruise want to go on yet? Dan's working.
Steve Mosley says he turns 40 in June. Ah, the good old days.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Yep, Chris, you're the one. You're the one at the middle of the mountain, aren't you?
Hey, what?
How old am I? 22. I'll be 50. Yeah, I'll be 51. Is that right?
Oh man, Santi, you feel 70 and you're only 40, gonna be 45. Wait till you hit 50. I hit 50 and I was like, I didn't even know that part of my body existed and it's in pain.
I'm probably going to butcher this name. Where'd they go? It skipped on me. Jutton Jin Rasmussen says, good morning, guys and gals. Are they holed up deep yet?
Well, they ain't hold up here.
They definitely ain't hold up right here yet either.
Sandy said he says no cruise. Only cruise he's doing is in his boat.
Well, nobody said he had to go with you.
Yeah, he just has to pay for your cruise. He didn't say it. We didn't say he had to go.
But he does have to pay for somebody to go with you because you don't want to go on a cruise alone.
Yeah, if he's paying, he'll go.
Yep.
I'll send her.
Mike Irvin's 66. Keith Doc Reed says 62, October 13th. Danny Stone says Chad is an old soul. He's only 40, but fishes like he's 103. Always dropping stuff and forgetting names and such. Brian B says, see, this is my problem. I load the car and now I'm tired and don't feel like driving to the spot. It's because you sat around on that Segway all day.
I remember.
You seem to be in pretty good shape, buddy. You shouldn't be tired just from loading the car. Us old fat guys, we're the ones that should be out of shape and tired. But we out here. Get on out there.
I don't know. Did he load the maybe that's why he's tired.
I'm going to take it. You didn't find any up there. I said you came back so quick. I'm going to say you didn't see nothing.
Rasmussen says I'm going to give sauger and walleye a try here tomorrow. Hope I can find some.
Did you try that on the other side of down there by them barges? That little creek mouth up there? I can't remember. It's on the Cincinnati side down past. I think that might be it. Yeah.
Hey, there's Larry from 3+1.
What's up, Mr. Larry?
Larry. Larry who?
You know who.
Never heard of him.
He says, I'm 53 and my mind still thinks I'm 30, but my body always reminds me otherwise. I know that feeling.
Mike McDonald is his name.
Old McDonald.
Cat Tucky says, my signal's awful. Got that Greenwell signal going on, LOL. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, that was weird. That was really weird.
What, Chad's face? Yeah, that is pretty weird.
No, I just had a small bite on the Uncle Lou Blue Ride, and I reeled down on it. And can't get it in the camera. It ain't picking it up.
Wow.
It just broke.
Interesting.
Way up here. Weird. Weird.
Sean T says, I don't want to grow old. You spend more time at the doctor's than enjoying life.
And then you got your doctor trying to send you to other doctors. Here, go get this test done. Go do this.
That's if you can even get into a doctor anymore.
Doctor's a doctor. Stop wanting to be a doctor.
That's what I did.
I'm a doctor.
I get yelled at constantly at work. I'm sick and tired of them telling me I have to go to the doctor to do this, to do that, so they try to put me on 80 medications. I mean, sure, it might help with my back pain, my hands, my dementia. Who knows what else that I forgot about?
Because of dementia?
Said, golden years my butt. Yep. Every day, I know more and more the meaning of youth is wasted on the young. They're so worried about things that really don't matter. And the older you get, the more you know you can just do things and try stuff out. Your body just won't let you.
So am I saying it right? Is it Jutton Gin? Let me know if I'm saying that right. But they said it's nice and sunny here in Tennessee. Should be deer hunting.
Plan on doing that next Saturday.
Sandy said, yeah, D, you're right.
One reason why we started taking the trips that we do. Why not enjoy it now instead of when we're, 60, 70 years old if we make it that long and can't do it?
I've said that for years. It should be like, you stay retired until you turn 60. Then you start working.
Yeah. But there's only so many Walmart greeter jobs.
All right, so it's short for Justin and Jen. All right. I'll try to remember that. But I'm old, so according to Greenwell and Chad.
You're just older than us.
Sorry.
Sandy said Van and I would like to take trips, but he's so busy with work he has no time.
Got to make time. Yep. That's one thing I like about my new job that I've now had for 2.5 years is I finally quit. I finally quit living to work, started working to live.
That's right.
Right? It used to be nothing for me to work 60, 70 hours a week or more, 6, 7 days a week.
I burned myself out working all that overtime back in the day, and now I don't want nothing to do with it.
There's no sense in it.
That's one of the reasons Telly and I are on this schedule, because we get a lot of time off. Actually, I chose this schedule. I was on Monday through Friday, and I decided to go to this schedule because of all the time off. Ernie said, "Be right back, going to shave and listen. I'm about to have a blade in my hand."
Bladed Ernie. All right.
Bugman.
What's up, Bug?
Hey, Buggy. What's up, Bugman?
Okay,
He said,
Bugman's here. He wants to see some fish. Let's go.
He said, "Chad, I did that in my 30s. Cost me a wife, a house, and part of my sanity. It's not worth." He says, "Not worth it. Live while you can."
Nope. He about killed me.
Sandy said, "We're trying to make time, but when we do, something else happens, like knee surgery or vehicle breaking down, having to find another one. The deep freeze is breaking."
Awesome. Always does seem like something constantly happening.
Larry said, 40 hours a week is good enough. Don't want to work it, but my bills want me to.
Yeah, I'm not even saying, 50 hours a week's not the end of the world, but you got to do what you got to do, I reckon.
Got us a speeder coming at us.
You gotta let him go, Ricky Bobby.
He decided to move. It's actually coming right at us. I'm glad they decided to get out of the way.
This damn.
Larry said, heading to church, catch some hogs. God bless everyone.
Later, Larry. Thanks for stopping in, bud.
Have a good supper.
Sandy said, "Van's schedule's not good for us right now. He goes in around 6 p.m., doesn't come home till 6 a.m., and then sleeps all day. It stinks." New Local Austin says, "Have a great day. All wonderful time had here." Well, thanks for joining us. Glad you hung out for a while. Danny says, "Got to say, my new job is a real blessing. I just started there, and they gave me time off with pay to take care of my mom's funeral." That's pretty good.
That's pretty awesome.
That is all.
Most companies nowadays Like, sorry about your luck. You haven't been here that long.
You got to be there so long. Do you really need your 3 days?
Bugman, I was trying to read your messages, but they kept jumping on me. He finished up by saying he was blessed by God with self-employment and a job that paid well and kept low overhead.
Yeah, Danny, I'm not a big crier, but I will have to say, when I watched your video the other day, I cried. And then when I thought about it later that day, I did again. I was really hoping that you and your family find comfort after the loss of your mom.
Yeah, I jumped on my phone and sent him a text right away. Just let him know.
Big Wrench Catfishing's asking Chad, what kind of line do you use?
Use Andy Monster High Vids, 30 pounds.
Andy Monster, 30 pound. Love it.
And then I use Andy Monster 80-pound blue for my leader.
Now, see, that's one thing I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about bumping up to 40-pound main line and bumping up my leaders. But, I mean, it's been working.
Did somebody say bumping?
Bumping. Bugman, he is on the Licking. Chad and Dee are on the Licking River.
Tried to jump in here as fast as we could so I could also just sit here and fix all these poles that are messed up.
I'm going to have to step away and go get rid of some of this coffee. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, it's so much better now, Mike.
Yeah.
We love our friend Kathy.
You guys got to go back to work tomorrow?
D is off. I think I have to work. So I haven't checked my schedule. I can't remember if I took tomorrow off or not.
You're the boss, and then we can go fix some market. Oh, no.
Yeah, there's no current. Really still a breeze. I think there's a slight breeze and it's blowing it all over. I have to have the bait shop order me some new line. About out. Yeah, this is the second time in 3 days I've re-spooled this whole reel.
Oh, my goodness.
We got snagged up down there. We had one snag that took out 6 rods. I don't know if we ran across a trot line or what. It was bad. And the last day, we hooked into one that got 3 rods, and this one snapped with 245 feet of line out. It snapped, it broke at the reel.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's a lot of line to be losing.
I was not very happy. But it was the same. This is the same one of the same rods that I re-spooled it that day after I was like, man, that thing is really low on line. Got to re-spool it right here on the boat. And then it snapped that up that far up. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Ernie's back.
And just a quick reminder, if you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit that thumbs up for Bumping Mike.
Yeah,
Thank
Chris.
you, dude.
Shut it, Chad.
In just a few moments, D is going to catch us all fish.
Danny Stone says the number of friends from the catfish community who called and messaged to check on me would amaze you. You guys and gals are the best people I've ever met. Danny, I tell people all the time, everything that Telly and I do outside of work anymore revolves around people we've met on YouTube.
I could agree with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people we've met.
Sean T says, Danny, I'm jealous. Creole gets to meet you.
Oh, my goodness, folks. Come on.
I call that the Licking River Sway because that's all you ever get out there.
Can't keep tight lines if you let the double anchor, maybe. He ain't doing it.
The Licking River Sway.
There's hardly ever enough current there to stay still when you're anchored.
I actually switched up and went back to drifting a little bit. I was just going to drift down, so I see another spot to spot lock in, but I'm staying pretty consistent, 28 foot of water. So,
Wow. Sean T says, I am bound and determined to go to Mendota next year.
Yeah.
That is a long trip right there.
I was going to say, ain't he down by Creo?
Yeah.
You know, the fishing's good up there, but just hanging out with everybody makes the trip.
Mendota's a blast.
Oh,
We
yeah.
had a lot of fun.
You and Sally going to Mendota next year?
I don't know. I have to.
Probably not. If we're going, he's not going.
Whatever. It has nothing to do with you, Chad.
Chris
The
hates
world don't revolve around you, Chad.
My world does.
I mean, I know it probably depends on work schedules and everything else because I know it's, you know, we're definitely going to Tennessee, and I know that's going to be around the same time. So money and time.
No, it will be in April. The Tennessee thing's in April, not May.
That's right. That's right.
But I will probably, I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to take a couple days, but that we'll probably be going to hopefully Virginia in April. What I'm thinking.
Well, you too good to come to Tennessee with the rest of us?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
No, it does not line up with the spring break.
Oh,
I don't think Patriot's going to have his tournament now anymore because of it. We probably won't go to Wiley.
Probably hit up first.
Yeah, we'll probably just go to Curry.
Sean T says, yes, a very long trip, but y'all have so many amazing people that go. If we did do Mendota, it will be a camping trip for sure, just to try to save that little extra money.
Hey, it won't be like when we went camping and it was in the 90s, though.
Oh, that was rough.
That was
was
a miserable weekend. I think we spent more time just standing in the water than we did anything else.
Wow.
It was hot.
Very.
Ernie said catching fish or not, just being in the cat fam is enough. You know, it's one of the things that it's I know it's easy for people to say when they're not the ones out there on the water, but you know, this live stream fishing, personally, my opinion, I don't care if you catch fish or not. I just enjoy hanging out and talking and chatting with everybody. Now I know I know the feeling you get when you are the one out there fishing. You feel the pressure, like you got to put fish in the boat, and it does make it much more enjoyable.
But live stream fishing is difficult not only about catching fish, but you're trying, you got to try to make conversation, and
That's why I'm blessed to have you guys as friends, because I'm not a great conversationer. So
Conversationer.
that's right.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm not either, but I think that YouTube has helped me come out of my shell some.
not all of us have the gift of gab like Chad does.
oh, Mama always said I was special.
Special Chad.
Close enough in my own, but
Bugman says, Chris, see, when you suck at fishing like me, you don't have to worry about that, LOL. Bugman, it is not you, buddy. The waters you fish have a lot to say about how well you do.
Yep. I went down Tennessee River. First fish I caught was a 40. 37. But
Yeah.
it's a chunky 40. Come on.
I think the real eye opener for Telly and I were, you know, our first trip when we went to Tennessee. Well, the only trip right now. When we went to Tennessee, fished exactly the same way we would fish the Ohio, and we just couldn't stop catching fish.
Pretty amazing down there.
We caught fish every single time we went out. And a lot of fish, too. And then Telly catching her new PB at the time, that 41, that smacked the crap out of her. That was great, too. And to do it in a live stream was even better.
Oh, yeah. Make me clean up some mess.
well, you made me restring all your fishing poles. You can help out sometimes.
I got all kinds of notifications popping up and blocking chat now, and it won't stop.
Get off the boat.
Bugman says this community saved my life last year. No one has any idea.
We're glad it did, brother.
Yeah, we're glad it's done this.
Now look at you. You're out here jumping in live, going live yourself, catching fish.
That's right.
Meeting new people.
Fishing with the world famous J-Dog.
Man, he is pretty famous.
speaking of, let's all send Tara some big fish energy. She's fishing it's a women's tournament today. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think that started about 10 minutes ago.
Did it?
Yep.
I'll pull it back to that.
Wabash Nate's in the house.
Chad, I'll Telly and I right about where you're at, back towards the boat ramp, probably half a mile or so. Telly and I were able to drag that section, did really well.
Yeah, I'll have to drag the phone.
Of course, it was in the middle of summer too, so. Wabash Nate. Justin and Jen said that's when you hear the joke about the guy handing the game warden a stick of lit dynamite and says, "Are you going to talk or fish?" LOL.
We riding the struggle bus today. But we're out here fishing, so it's okay.
I would rather be out there on that struggle bus, let me tell you. There's Weed Hopper. Said, "Good morning, Mike Greenwell."
What's up, weed? There's my buddy Stan Brown. What's going on, Mr. Stan? He was down in Alabama, I think the week before you, Chad.
Oh, yeah?
That one.
We did all right, except for that last day. It was frustrating.
Is that a mansion up there behind you, Mike, or what?
Yeah.
Them New Bergie Indians, they got it pretty good, I guess, huh? And they don't know what they got right outside their front door. They don't know what kind of fish they got.
Hey, that's something to tell you.
So people don't fish the spots.
Telly and I talk about that all the time. When we were down there in Tennessee, when we went down to Raccoon Mountain, we were dragging some baits down through there, and there were some kids. They were out in the river. I guess you call it swimming. They were making more noise than doing anything, but we caught a fish right in front of them, and one of the girls was like, "There's fish in this river?"
I love when people are eavesdropping, like the pleasure boat people at work, and somebody's like, "Oh, Mike, show them the fish you caught." I pull out one of those 50-pounders, and somebody's like, "There's a 50-pound fish in the water I get in all the time."
Yep.
I ain't getting in there no more.
Stan Brown said we had a lot of 20 plus, a few 30 plus, and a 49 and a 59.
We had a couple 20s and that 37, but not being able to take the other boat. I don't venture into the rough waters that they have sometimes. That wind gets going.
I don't blame you down there. You don't want to mess around down there with that wind.
No, you don't.
Wabash Nate says, "I got to go to my in-laws this week in PA. Hopefully we'll get to take the nieces and nephews fishing. That'd be fun."
That hurt. That just broke so bad it broke blood.
What'd you do?
Had to snap that off. It snapped and whipped my
Come
thumb.
back and whipped you.
Started blood. All right. You will.
Gosh, guys, I was talking about earlier. They finally put the boat in the river. Good, I'm gonna give them crap. Okay, I see you guys finally decided to go fishing.
Wishing I was fishing.
Tell you what, we got this box of goodies from Triple City Angling. And it came in handy with all the lines we've had to redo and everything. Everything being right there. Except for quick clips. Hey, Dad's quick clips.
I don't really like those quick clips much. I've had some of them fail on me.
I've never, ever had one of the ones that I get fail.
I casted one day and it just kept on going. I was like, what was that? And the quick clip popped off. Okay. Probably just had a bad batch. About like everything else.
Need to get some of these. Get with Chubby Fish Outdoors. Yeah, get with Chubby Fish Outdoors. Let's see.
Yeah, I like the ones that Chad and D use. I'm gonna get some of those.
I can't see me. So.
Yeah, we can
There.
see it. There you go.
Yeah.
That's a different kind than I got. Yeah.
Yeah. Use that those. Chubby Fish sells those now because of me.
Yeah, it's because of you, Chad.
Promise you that. That's the only thing that he sells because of me. But I started using them because of Roger. Told me about the ones he used. I got those. I love them. For it never ever.
NJ's back.
NJ.
Justin Jen said we ain't had ours out in a few weeks either.
Thanks for telling everybody to hit the thumbs up, weed.
Hit that thumbs up. Uh-oh.
Bling, bling.
Well, that's something new. A weekly report on my phone. It says you used your phone 41 minutes less this week.
That's weird.
Won't be long. They'll be telling you how much.
How much what?
Any minutes you can use.
Well, it had on there how much time I spent on YouTube and how much time I spent on TikTok. And
So we have this thing on our phone called Google Rewards. Or is that what it is? Something rewards. Something like that. Yeah. And it asked the question the other day of would you rather be charged
what was it, $100 a year or something like that?
It was, would you rather have no access to Google searches for a year for $100 or keep access the way it was or something like that?
Well, that's
They're
interesting.
basically asking you if you wanted to go, if you would go a year without Google search for $100.
No, thank you.
No.
I took it as, are you willing to pay $100 a year for Google search?
Maybe. Yeah, Stonefly, you're probably right. He says because I forgot my badge to get in work the other day. I had to drive back and forth. So I missed all that time on YouTube.
Working on your face or anything?
Just to put them in.
Stay in there with your buddy Will. He's gonna go fish everybody's spots and say that they was all his spots.
Oh, that's more in there.
Chris, Mike, I
Yes,
want to take you guys down for a minute, and we're going to go out to the Ohio.
Alrighty, we'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, we'll be back.
Alrighty.
Thanks for the warning.
All them Sauger guys I see coming through here, I don't see these boats throughout the year. I guess they duck boats. They all got tiller handles.
Oh,
They're duck boats, but yet I guess they use them to get up there on that wall and tie off too. I don't know. I don't see that many of them.
Carl's asking, where's the flatheads, Mike?
I don't know, Carl. I don't know. I can't catch a flathead, Carl. I told you that, buddy. Flatheads elude me. Me and the flatheads do not get along. Blue cat, channel cat, I got you. Flatheads ain't happening. I've been fishing, well, I know until the month of October, I keep track. I went fishing 69 times. And I think 3 flatheads hit the boat. And that's counting Chris's.
That sounds about like our average, actually. We don't catch very many flatheads. But, you know, we don't target the flatheads either. You know, I would like to. I keep saying I'm going to target flatheads more, and then I never do it.
The one time I actually did target a flathead, it was real windy out here, and I went and got behind that barge, found some structure, and anchored up. Caught that little one. The other 2 came drifting. Yours came drifting, and
Yep.
I caught a 16 or 17 pounder that dude, he had to think he was 50 the way he took that Uncle Lou rod down that day.
It's funny when those flatheads are just something special.
I mean, that he came. I put that one on I nominated that one for takedown of the year. It had 47 something thousand views on TikTok. I probably should have did the other one with the blue Uncle Lou rod. It's got 225,000 views on the TikTok.
Hey, we need to talk after the stream. I've got a TikTok idea.
All righty. Need to go see what the new one I posted. I posted a new one last night. It was like 3,000 I haven't seen where it's at today. Make sure you hashtag at Greenwell Fishing on that TikTok. It's 2 million views. That blows my mind.
Carl said he caught one at the Newburgh Dam by the wall. The gars are bad there.
Yeah, gars are always up in there.
He said that was Thursday.
Nice. Bugman said he's back too. I might have missed you say that already though.
I didn't know Bugman left, to be honest with you.
It says I'm back. Hey NJ. Guess who's back? Buggy's back.
Back again.
Got in the boat this morning and I ripped the back power wire in half for my back depth finder. That's why I'm not putting one back here today. Couldn't see where I was going and I stepped on her.
Oh. A Bugman says, I didn't go nowhere. I was reading the paper on my other monitor. Man, Bugman's got 2 monitors. He's rich.
Reading the paper on this other monitor.
Carl said he caught 1 10-pound blue.
There you go, buddy. We need Chad and Dee to get out to the Ohioriver so Dee can catch fish.
They'll go straight to the Big Mac and anchor up. Well, no, he might run down to those barges.
So the Big Mac. What's the Big Mac?
The bridge.
Oh.
Dee said, 100% agree, Mike.
Somebody's got to catch fish on this stream, Dee. It's going to have to be you. Oh, Uncle Lou.
Hey.
He's just playing with my emotions.
Carl said you need to show him how to bump, Mike.
Bumping about over with. You better hurry up. Think he's on there, guys?
It looks like he might be. I don't know. A little extra weight on it. Down there sucking on that bait.
He's swimming with the bait down there.
Oh, he's got it.
Next time it goes down, I'll reel on him.
Bugman says, I use them for work. Data open on one, the report open on the other. Well, really, YouTube on one, report on the other, LOL.
That's what I'm talking about.
Carl wants to know where Hagen is.
Who?
Hagen.
I have no idea.
Oh, no, Danny. Danny says, are y'all ready for this? Just got another phone call. My brother driving his motorcycle with no helmet last night. Yep, in the hospital. Waiting to find out condition. But I don't think it's bad.
My goodness, Danny.
Danny, I'm just going to continue praying for you and your family, buddy.
If there's anybody out there in the YouTube world listening that's a praying family, please keep Danny in your thoughts and prayers.
Please, please. Danny said, that's it. I'm turning my phone off. I'm sorry, Danny. Telly and I used to ride without our helmets all the time. When we would always put them on the interstate. And I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's just kind of how we were. When we wrecked, when we didn't have helmets on, luckily we didn't hit our heads on. Well, Telly did, but it didn't knock any sense into her.
Yeah, she still got you. Sorry, I had to.
That's why I said it. Give people the opportunity. Danny says, I'm being tested.
Yep. It's going to be some tough times, but strong guy like yourself, you'll pull right through it. You got a good support system there with your wife? Tough times make tough people.
D, that's why we quit riding. That's why we got rid of them, was because of all the other people. She said, other people are too stupid. You got to protect yourself. That's exactly why we quit riding. After we wrecked the motorcycle, we got the trike. And then I about got killed on it because of other people. And I came home to Telly and I said, that's it. I'm done. I'm not doing it no more. I remember one day we were going up to Indy, going up there to set up on the circle because a lot of motorcycles did that. And we're in our lane, and this car just decided he was going to come into our lane with us. And I was literally kicking the car a door, letting him know that we were there.
I hate that for the good riders. I really do. People get so complacent even when driving vehicles, they just don't pay no dang attention. Think I'm trying to catch a fish? I got 6 rods out. Drifting.
Justin and Jen said never did ride motorcycles. We've got wheelers and side-by-sides, though. They can kill you if you ain't careful. That's true.
I'm glad I found fishing right after I quit drinking and not motorcycling, because I was still pretty wild for a couple years. I'd have been one of them idiots out there.
Now, Bugman, we only went up there a couple of times. Matter of fact, we were on our way home from being up on the circle when we wrecked. But we were almost home when we wrecked. We had a dog run out in front of us it was about midnight. A black lab at midnight, and I tried to see that.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, when Chad comes back, we're going to make another move, find some structure.
I'm just not a big fan of all that traffic up in Indy, whether I'm on a motorcycle, in a car, or anything. I'd rather be out in the county riding around.
And that's very true there. They do get very distracted. Everybody's distracted nowadays, it seems like. You
I
ain't gonna
thought
tell me there's not one catfish in here that's hungry.
I was just getting ready to say I thought for sure that one was going to hook up there a minute ago.
We just hanging out, but sure would like to catch these.
Bugman said, "Nope, me neither. Took a road trip with Pop when he was 78. We rode 4 days, 800 miles of 2-lane roads.
Ooh-wee.
That's a trip right there."
It's one of my markers. There's a rope over on the bank. I use that rope as a marker.
Is it attached to something or?
Yeah, it's in the trees over. It got tied off, I guess, sometime, and it's been there this whole year. Water ain't came up enough to wash it away.
Bugman said, "If I had known it was going to be the last time, I would have made it much different. But I got to do it. First time I ever did a road trip with him."
That's right. Can't live in the past. Hindsight's always 20/20. They say, right?
Yep.
Okay, guys, everybody out there in chat, give me a here fishy fishy. Maybe we can conjure up a couple.
Fishy.
Hey, fishy fishy fishy. Battery died. Mm-hmm.
Weed Hopper says, "Move on and live on." That's right.
Uh-huh.
D said, "Here, fishy, fishy." Justin and Jen, "Here, fishy, fishy." With some crossed fingers, it looks like, because emojis are hard to see on StreamYard. They're back.
Guess who's back? Get out.
Yep, we're back.
Oh, you went downriver, didn't you?
No,
No? Oh, you're not up to the Big Mac yet, are you?
no, we're right below Hooters. Come here.
Good boy.
You know, if Telly and I would have loaded up when Chad and Dee said they were going, we could have been on the water by now.
Could have been right about where we're at.
That's awesome. I almost texted you guys last night and kind of tried to force your hand to go a little bit, but Come on, guys. Come on. If you like me enough, you'll come fishing with me.
Let's see. When is the Ohio River debut in the Battle of the Rivers?
November 26th.
November 26th. That's a Saturday.
Yep.
I'd have to be back to work on Sunday. Uh-oh, Brian B. said, well, my phone fell over on the tripod, tablet screen crushed, LMAO. 2 for 2 this weekend.
Oh, my goodness, Brad.
Tablet fail, not phone. You know, I bought a tablet to take out there, just, you know, like when we're live streaming, we could set the tablet up and read chat off the tablet. But when I bought one, I was like, I'm buying the cheapest one I can get away with, because taking it around, you know, out on the river and stuff, I didn't want to lose a expensive tablet. Not that any of them are real cheap. I think I still paid like $200 for one.
Right. Buy a line for it, or you use mobile hotspot?
Mobile hotspot.
I might try that mobile hotspot again since I turned that data roaming off. Maybe my service is a little better.
Yeah.
Remember that one time I was having issues with the cutting in and out.
It is nice having the tablet going when you got your phone up there streaming and just use the tablet for the chat.
Yeah,
When you don't have anybody reading chat for you, it makes it a lot easier.
I get that, but sometimes it feels like you're not personable. You're not in the camera talking to them either, though.
I don't do that very often anyway. When I'm out there on the boat and I'm looking at the camera or at my phone, then I feel like I might be missing takedowns. You know what I mean? Because I can't see all my rods.
The fish we want to catch, he'll still be there.
It's true. I mean, I remember watching Skip that one time. He had a fish on for like 20 minutes before he realized it.
I don't know about those 20 minutes, but I was like me in that Tacticat tournament that take down that another TikTok. The video that did really, really well there. That fish was just hammered down for what seemed like 2 minutes, but really it was only like 15 seconds.
Brian B said, I need AirPods and a new tablet screen. Guess I have to go to TikTok.
One good thing about coming up here to the dam going fishing, I ain't put no gas in the boat in 2 weeks.
Ain't got no gas in it.
I still got 3/4 of a tank in it.
Dee's getting ready to show us how it's done.
She's going to show us how it's done. Catch one of them big old 60-pounders, D.
And she's going to scream, that's what I do.
30 wonderful people still hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. I don't know how many we got, but let's see if we can get 5 more.
Let me open YouTube and have a look-see. Maybe.
Mhm.
Why didn't it? Oh, there they are. 48 thumbs up.
Y'all are
49.
awesome.
49 now.
Let's not forget to show a little love. The James River versus the Tennessee River is November 19th on Palmetto's channel. So 2 weeks from today or yesterday. And then the Ohio River versus the Cooper River is 3 weeks, November 26th.
Go Cooper River.
I'm gonna smack the crap out of you.
Did you say what I thought he said?
Yeah, why don't you come down here and go fishing with me, buddy? Come on down here. The water should be nice and cold by then.
I just told you, if I take Saturday off, I got to drive 3 hours down there, fish, 3 hours back, and go to work on Sunday.
Well, you could just drive straight to work and sleep in the parking lot. Or you come down here, you might not make it back since you say go through the river. I need some of them big logs over on or them big rocks over on the bank and about 12 foot of rope. I think that'll be enough. Put them, what do they call it, concrete shoes.
You know I'll be rooting for you guys. I'll be rooting for D especially. Brian B says it should be interesting. I'm hosting, so I won't say who I think will win.
Definitely going to be fun.
Are you guys dragging, Chad?
Trying to. We've already been snagged twice.
Doing the Greenwell drag.
That day, I took my dad down there, Chad. And we started at the Big Mac, and I suspend drifted that, and we caught 4 or 5 before we got back to the Licking River. I never have tried to drag up through there.
You did that a while ago, didn't you?
Yeah, that was what, 2 months ago maybe when I had my dad up there or down there. It was the first time he'd ever been on the Ohio River. First time he'd ever caught a blue. Brian B. said, duh, Chad is a drag queen. Going for a boat ride.
One of my yeah. Oh.
Chad, did you guys throw the net at all?
I can't hear them. Okay, what?
I was just asking if you threw the net at all for any bait or.
No, I didn't. All skipjack today. All fresh bammer skipjacks.
You know, those fish can detect that the skipjack's from Alabama. They're down there going, ooh, that's that green bow skipjack.
Well, I figure if you just don't have a problem with your all's China-made chicken that you use, you should be all right.
China made.
You know where a lot of that chicken comes from, right?
Not my chicken.
They've already outsourced all of our farmers.
Stonefly said Alabama skipjack overrated, just like Bama.
What? Right?
Paul Boyd says, Brian, I know who's going to win. I've fished the Cooper River. Don't know what he's getting at there, but.
Oh, boy, you can't say stuff like that. It's half Ohio on you. Well, half of Team Ohio. Chris is not on Team Ohio. Okay. Oh, okay.
Well, when you guys all got together and decided that you did not want Telly fishing for Team Ohio, then I decided maybe I better root for somebody else.
I was not even chosen, Chris. Don't like it was my fault. I was only invited because that was the only way to get D in the tournament.
Well, we all wanted D in it.
They all want, yeah, they all wanted D. They didn't want me to do that in order to get her out here. Require me being out here to do it. Sacrifice they were willing to take.
Just make sure you announce it that way, Brian B. When you're introducing everybody that morning, it's D and her Joey.
I wish I had a Joey.
Hey, there's G-style fishing.
Style.
uniform is hot. So it's
G Style says, question for Chad. Can you hear me, Chad?
hold on 1 second. Go ahead. You ask, and then I'll ask Dee what the answer is because she seems to know everything.
G Style says, when you cast your rods, how do you place them out and do you change your weight?
All right. So my weights, I use reel 'em up dragon weights, first of all. And depending on the current or where I'm fishing, I go from either 1.5 ounces to 4 ounces. So lakes and creeks, typically 1.5, 2 ounces. River, 3 to 4 ounces. The way I do my rods, I do both of my center rods first, and I stagger the distance. One about 225, one about 190, 200. Somewhere in, giving it, 25 to 40 feet difference. And then I will do my outside rod, which are actually the 2 inside rods. So you have 2 long lines, 2 outside rods, and then I drop my inside rods. Those are the ones that go on the farthest out rod holders.
Now tell them why your inside rod is your outside planer board.
Reason why we do that, so planer boards that pull out the furthest have more line out. So if you do them the opposite, your lines twist and they get around each other. The void's line twist. And now if we hit, say, a fish on the outside planer board, when we reel that one in, we will let line out on the inside planer board and switch it to the inside rod holder so that we can just kind of rotate them out.
Good job, Chad.
There's a great video that Chris Lee did. He didn't mention me after I taught him how to do this. But I just want to notate that not only he did not hit the thumbs up this morning, he did not mention me for training him on the art of dragging baits.
That video was nowhere near in depth as what you just explained.
I just want to throw it out there that he did not give me any recognition for teaching him the great method that has not only caught his PB, but also his wife's PB.
Nope, that's not true.
Shut your face mouth. Nobody's talking to you.
Her PB was caught suspending. Bugman says, I would love to change my weight, but little Debbie kept hollering at me from the kitchen at about 11 p.m. nightly.
I have that struggle too, Buggy. Yep.
Chad
we
has
before and grab breakfast and didn't eat any of it.
Chad has taught me a lot about dragging baits, fishing the river. I owe a lot of what little success Telly and I have had to Chad and Dee. Thank you very much. Love you both. But don't ever ask me to do that again.
But didn't like I would have taught you. Even if you didn't give me any recognition. It's all because Chris Lee is.
You're like talking to J-Dog sometimes.
Chris Lee is married to an amazing woman.
That is true.
No doubt. Yeah.
Got Big Ranch and Buggy talking sports.
I see Bug's comment about how about them Irish. That's right.
Well, there was a couple of us last night.
Before that game started, I told my wife last night, I said, Notre Dame's going to get blowed out. Clemson's number 4. Irish lost 3 games. They're going to get blowed out. Irish beat that butt.
Foosball's the devil.
That Creole and Laura, they're jumping for joy. I bet they still ain't slept since last night. Beat Bama by a point in overtime.
Georgia putting that whooping on Tennessee.
Bugman said, Greenwell, I have no idea who that team was out there last night.
I agree, Bucky. I agree. You gonna settle down today? What, buddy?
Big Wrench said Chad talked all that smack yesterday about LSU, and he's eating it now.
Have you met me? That's all I do. You don't take me serious. You take me too serious, you get hurt feelings.
There goes the bucket. Big Wrench said, I could never take you serious, Chad. Wow, you've been live for 3 hours now.
Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate you being here, Chris, Chad.
Big Wrench says,
Update is Tara winning?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just, if I switch over there, I won't be able to listen to anything.
She's the only one that I knew that was fishing. I don't know who else was fishing.
Serena's in it. That's about all I know. Big Wrench said, I was in the military for 12 years. I don't have any feelings.
We got rid of those on you, huh?
If they wanted you to have feelings, they'd issue them to you. I sure would like to put somebody on big screen soon.
Luck. Good luck with that.
It'll be me.
It's gonna be me.
What are you saying?
Pretty day out, man.
Yeah, I know. I wish I would have went fishing.
Real light breeze. Like in the 60s, probably low 60s.
You guys get that warm already? Yeah, we're 55 already. Nice.
I think Chris retired. He don't fish no more.
Telly just yelled from the other room, "It's supposed to be 70 Wednesday." We're off Wednesday and Thursday. Bugman said, "Tough choices today. Put pads and rotors on the Buick or go fishing."
Yeah.
Oh, and then he said, "That info just helped. 70 Wednesday? Yeah, breaks today."
Come on, fishing now. Get off my line.
Stonefly said they're calling for 40s next weekend.
We're going under the big bridge now, so I can hardly hear you, Chris.
So now's the time to talk about Chad since he can't hear us.
I heard that.
Oh,
There was a break in the traffic.
Okay, so I came up through here. I marked a really nice tree down there. I put a waypoint on it. I went to my chart screen. I put my cursor over that waypoint. I am 133 feet away from that tree.
all righty.
Casted some to the left of it, some right out front of it, some probably in it, and some to the right of it. There was fish on it too. So
My prediction is the green rod on the left in less than 10 minutes. Yes, sir.
got a piece of skipjack on it. Let's sit down. You guys get wind noise now? The way the wind's coming?
No, I mean, we get just a little bit now and then, but nothing bad at all.
Okay. Gave myself enough room that there's another tree just down from that. I've actually marked 2 waypoints.
So you can bound down.
The second waypoint is 356 feet.
You getting much wind noise from us?
Very little.
Weird. The wind is coming up river. There's hardly any current, but yet the trolling motor is working a little harder than I expected.
Stonefly thinks he saw 3-rod bite. I don't know whose screen he's talking about, but
Coming straight out.
Blue Uncle Lou rod get a nibble.
Blue Uncle Lou rod.
I am not getting up, being up here with the big dude rockets.
Getting a little more wind noise from somebody now.
It's me. I was just turning to look. I'm sitting there and it just picked up all of a sudden.
Weed Hopper says it's going to get colder this week, below freezing all week.
Where you at, Weed?
He's in Oregon, I believe.
Could have turned something.
Yep. Weed Hopper's in Oregon. Big Wrench said, I don't do cold, and Weed Hopper says, I don't do heat.
Did that help the wind noise?
Oh, yeah.
I took my hat off, put it over top of it, and adjusted the camera with my wind blocker on it. Pretty wild. I ain't getting no bites. That's just, I'm amazed. Marks and fish.
Big Wrench said it's supposed to be 86 there tomorrow.
Ooh-wee. I'm curious to see how many people will actually fish Josh the Cat if it does get down into the 20s like they say it's going to.
Everything has just changed. Big Bill's veteran catfishing has came in. You will definitely catch fish now.
What's up, Big Bill?
Big Bill that I cannot lie. It's still turned up.
He says it's time for fish. Let's go.
Let's go. Bring them with you, Bill. Bring them with you.
Anyone's trying to stop the waves. Slobbered myself.
There's DJ Barker.
What's up, DJ? He's another Evansville boy. I must say this wind is kind of enough to annoy me. Not enough current to keep the boat straight. Even with the drift sock out there, it's not keeping it straight with the wind blowing sideways.
Ain't no fish in this river.
I think when I hit this Powerball, I'll just move us all to that Tennessee, Alabama area.
That's what I'm talking about.
Big Wrench says, every time I watch Chad, he never catches anything.
You wasn't there Thursday night then, was you? He caught some fish Thursday night. They going under that bridge? Are they losing service? I hear them
I don't
cutting
know.
in there.
He's getting hard to hear, isn't he? They're past the bridge now. Bugman says, then Chad wishes you wouldn't watch. He needs fish.
Let's go, fishies. Let's go. What y'all doing?
Fishy!
What man knows I catch fish?
I catch fish. I've been catching fish.
I catch fish.
When I let him,
Yeah, when Dee's not around, I catch fish.
I'm gonna take that. A nice one.
Yeah, totally. No fish in the Ohio.
No Ohio.
We're definitely being the no-hio, as Freddie likes to call it today, aren't we?
Big Wrench said that front that came through hurt the bite everywhere.
I'd say the Tennessee will be like the Ohio in a couple of years.
They don't get their stuff straight. At least they have the no transportation law.
True.
Danny says, I've been on the phone. Has anybody caught anything?
Well, that would be a negative. Not even an 8.19 pounder.
Right now, the Mississippi's still beating the Ohio. Yeah. Mike, have you ever been down to Wheeler Dam?
Yes.
Yeah, how big it is, right? It's like a mile
Yeah.
wide.
Yes.
Every day that we were down there this week, there were noodles from the trot line stretched from the lock side all the way over to the hydro side.
See, I don't know. I guess maybe they don't have that no transportation law down there in Alabama. I know they do in Tennessee, but
I don't know.
they could be able to get away.
Huh?
Crazy.
But there's that one TikTok thing that keeps popping up for me, that DC Fish page. They're killing every day on Bobcat stretch of the river down here by Chattanooga.
I just don't know. I don't understand how they can get away with this stuff.
I'm your Huckleberry's in.
What's up, Huckleberry?
DJ Barker says, what's up, Mike? Is that wind better than yesterday?
It's better, but it's annoying.
Danny Stone says it's going to be tragic if an 8.19 pound fish prevails. You guys are saying that.
Hey, if the next two losing teams don't get 8.19 pounds, they're going to be freaking. They'll be mad with Mississippi. I can just see them now. We knew that's all we needed. We were saving ourselves.
Wowee. Mama said there'd be days like this.
And then I told her I fished the Ohio, and she said there'd be a lot of days like this.
Right.
Is it Chattanooga or Chattanooga?
Chattanooga.
That's Anuka.
That would be the weekend angler just coming in.
Well, what's up, Josh?
Or as I like to call him, pro-state exploration.
Go look at that weather for next weekend, Josh. Might be a bit chilly out here on the river for that type of cat.
Tacti cat. I really like that term. I know I had a lot of fun in that.
I did too.
I'm glad I thought of it.
Here we go.
I'm glad I thought of tournaments, now.
Danny said, y'all could have sat beside me on the bank and done this. At least we could act stupid and have an amazing time. Weekend Angler said, good morning, Chris, D, Mike, and the Ogre.
Good morning, Booger.
Come on, boat. Straighten up.
They picked up any channel cats.
How far upriver from there have you been, Chad?
Miles. I fished all the way. When you come around here, about a couple miles, probably about, I'd say maybe 2 miles up, where it turns and goes towards J-Dog.
Yeah.
So it turns to the right here. Smith boat ramp is right there. We've launched there a lot. And then we go up and fish by the 275 bridge that goes over the Ohio there.
That's the real reason why Chad didn't fish the So You Think You Can Fish tournament, because out of the 1,000 miles of the Ohio River, Chad has fished it all.
Not really. I mean, I fished a lot of this pool. There's very little of this pool that I've never fished. But other than that, I may have fished maybe 4 or 5 miles of the rest of the Ohio. Maybe 10.
I've been from the Brandenburg boat ramp in Kentucky at the Cross River from Leavenworth, Indiana, all the way down to Shawneetown, Illinois. A couple 100 miles.
And I think we
caught fish and did well in tournaments from end to end.
I think maybe Telly and I have fished a total of maybe 20 miles of all that 1,000.
I've pretty much fished dam to dam on this pool, minus a few 20 miles stretched out through there. But I fished up by Maysville and above the dam where J-Dog lives. There's a big stretch of that pool that I've not ever fished. And then below it, I fished from Markland Dam to where the Kentucky River is, which is only like maybe 3 or 4 miles. If that, probably 3.
Big Wrench said, well, Chad doesn't think he can fish. He knows it.
He was just giving him the other way crap a while ago now.
Uh-huh. Danny Stone said Jerry Parker got a nice buck with his bow last night. I hope he brings back my high beam spotlight he borrowed.
You know what it is? LSU finally wins a game, and the LSU fans get a little froggy, thinking they're all that.
How much longer are you going to go, Mike?
What time is it?
9:30 your time.
9:30 my time. I'll probably go till. Come on, you freaking ass clowns. That's why we call you bassholes.
Okay, we'll go as long as you want.
Yeah.
Well, catch fish now. The cursing has started.
Man, I mean, dude's got the whole river. He decides to come within 20 feet of him.
That's what they do.
I wish I wasn't on camera right then. But I'll probably go till 11 o'clock my time.
All righty. Stonefly says, Chad, you ever get shad from 16th Street Power Plant?
I don't know where it's at. Is that the Ohio side? I try to know nothing about the Ohio side.
Now he says not 16th. Brian B says, oh my, the language.
Sorry, anybody out there that might be offended by that, but not many will. But
The Weekend Angler said, Danny, Jerry better bring my rifle. Bring back my rifle he borrowed to go bow hunting.
wow.
Stonefly said 6th. Sorry. And yes, Ohio side.
Yeah, I'm not real familiar with what's what in Ohio. The only thing I really know about Ohio is I try to avoid it. And really, it's just this part, Cincinnati part. Once you get past Cincinnati, it's really not that bad of a state.
Reed Hopper says, no respect, I tell you. Some people's kids.
Oh, just kidding.
Ah.
I just seen him. You were ready.
Look at that. Something down there hungry.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Chris, you ever give me that update?
Update for what?
Is Tara winning?
I told you, I don't know. If I go over there and look at it, I won't be able to hear any of it.
No, that's true.
I think somebody in chat on a covert mission.
I figured somebody was in chat was flipping.
Somebody in chat that's watching the ladies tournament on Avid's channel, please let us know who's winning.
Just don't go in and get timed out like the Weekend Angler did in the chats.
Did he really?
He went in under some different name and he got timed out. And the day he was hosting mine, he came into your couples tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody got his reference of Kanye and Taylor Swift either. That's what killed me.
Who's Tanya?
Yay, you, whatever.
Never heard of him.
Him and Kyrie Irving are hanging out right now.
Danny Stone said, Mike, set out some crawfish traps. If they're going to be eating your bait, you might as well take some home and boil them up.
Man, that'd be all right there, wouldn't it?
Weed Hopper says, I'm watching it now. Turtle Lady has 2 fish.
Turtle Lady.
Well, I hope Tara's doing better than we are down here.
Weekend Angler said, yes, Brian B. timed me out during the couples tournament. NJ says the new Disturbed album comes out in a week.
I'd rather not be disturbed.
Yep, the reports are coming in now. Turtle Lady is winning.
Who's Turtle Lady?
Susquehanna Stan's wife or girlfriend or...
Okay. I remember hearing the name before. I just couldn't put it together.
Pretty sure that's his paid membership.
Sis Rose 21 Vlogs.
Well,
What'd
good
you call
morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Dropping by to show my support.
Let's drop down there and put a fish on the hook. Goodness gracious. Well, I don't remember how long it's been since we've been here, Chris, but I don't think your green rod is going to go down within 10
Oh,
minutes.
yeah. I forgot about the 10-minute thing. It's been longer than 10.
It's been like 9.5 minutes for the last, I don't know, 20.
Yeah, it might just take a little longer.
The channel cat pecker is back on the red and white rod.
Yeah.
Peckety, peckety, peck, peck, peck.
Well, maybe that activity will bring in a bigger one.
All because I got spooks on.
Sometimes it gets to be like this. It's like, man, I'd take a channel cat right now.
Right. Find that hook, buddy.
Goodness gracious, that's a big one.
Chris thought I was playing around when I said we ready for the Tacticat.
Oh, yeah.
One eye.
Oh, those are one-aught.
One eyes. We getting after it, baby. We getting after it.
We just going to dip that in the chicken juice and throw it out there?
You know the pad that comes under the chicken. I might just tear a little piece of egg, put it on there.
There you go.
Have some worms.
Big Wrench says, I would rather get skunk than catch a channel. And not me. I'll take a channel over a skunk any old day.
Yeah, I'll take that channel cat to boot that skunk every day of the week. I've always had the idea, but I'm not video editing good enough to where after you catch your first fish, stand in the back of the boat, do like hunting, and have a skunk go flying out of the boat. But I ain't good enough to do that. Evidently, I ain't good enough to get the skunk out of the boat. So,
Well, I'm thinking.
All right. I'm going to do something here to attract the fish. There we go. You're going to catch some fish now.
let's go. What did you do?
Changed my avatar.
Oh, I couldn't see it.
Put the Brian B. Dinkins avatar up. Track those fish.
Let's go, Dinkers.
Dinkaroonie. Who gave him that nickname?
Pretty sure Chad did.
You, Mr. Nickname Giver.
I did. I'm a nickname giving kind of guy.
Chad gives us all nicknames, and most of them are good, and some of them we can't repeat.
That's right. Look, we're ready. D brought out the Brian B. Dinkins edition fish grips.
There we go.
We
See, we're putting it all together now. Mike's got the hooks. Chad's got the grips. I've got the face. It's just like he's here fishing with us now.
All in all, Brian B. Dinkins fish. All Brian B. Dinkins fish to the boat. Let's go. Move it, move it, move it, move it.
Weekend Angler said if I Photoshop my avatar to green, then he'd be the Grinch. The Grinch.
One, Mr. Green.
This is so fun.
There he is. I can't make out what the avatar is that Huckberry put up.
I think it's a banana. He's asking who has the banana on the boat.
Oh, who has the banana on the boat? Okay.
We have not caught a catfish on the boat since D had a banana muffin.
Brian, that's all out of respect, buddy. We put that up there to draw the fish in.
Well, this is going to be an easy stream to go back and put timestamps on, huh?
Well, you can say, showed hooks here, showed grippers here, Brian B here. There. We'll do that.
Did you watch the end of the So You Think You Could Fish yesterday?
I have not watched the end of it, no.
About 20 seconds to go or whatever, Bobcat says, "Fish on!" Just kidding.
Why are you gonna play with people's emotions?
Brian B said, that's why you in the kitchen and not on the water. I'm not in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Phil. Fishing pole.
You tell him, Chad. Look at that tan line Chad got while he was in Bama.
I don't know if
I got the 2 days that we really got to fish.
it was a burn line, wasn't it?
Dude, I got heck of a burn.
Somebody just come in?
Why is Nightbot trying to come in?
I have no idea about a nightbot.
I'm not letting them in.
Yeah, I don't have a nightbot. I don't even know what I see people have that, but I don't know what it is.
What in the world is that? Oh, I know who it is. I know exactly who that is. Do you see that just pop up on the screen?
I did.
That's Josh.
Oh, okay. He can come in under Nightbot?
Yeah.
I guess you can name it whatever you want, huh?
Yeah.
I forgot Josh had power still.
Josh has the power.
And 40. Yep, let's make a move.
By the power of Ungaloo Rod. I have the power.
Wouldn't you do crap if one of them rods would have went down right then?
Wow.
That choked me up, Mike.
Maybe I should have put one of them one-offs on, huh?
Josh is still in there?
Yeah.
My question is, during his tournament, is there a rule that says that you can't start out in one body of water and then go to another body of water, like from a lake to the river?
I like that.
Why, Chris?
Hey, I'm trying to bring you luck, buddy. Changing things up. See what works.
Queen City Riverboat.
He said you can go wherever you like.
I can go from a channel cat lake, catch nothing there, then come here and catch nothing here.
That sounds like a good strategy.
One fish is all we want. That's
Don't lie.
too much to ask for. I'm about ready to go. Go back downriver, dock off, tie off to the dock of Hooters and eat some wings and go home and take a nap.
Now you're talking. Chad like winging.
Chad like wingy.
Josh said you can go wherever you want, and if you're not sure where to go, ask me, and I'll happily tell you where to go.
There we go. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. It comes back. Get a bite. Get a bite. Go. The big body feed. Most action we've had on the show. That middle rod on this side. You got jiggy. Oh, let's get jiggy with it. Nope. 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 Nope.
D's getting ready.
It's getting jiggy with it. Nah, 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 nah.
Mike's moving.
He likes to move it, move it.
Got any chicken on the boat?
Nope.
Night crawlers.
Night crawlers? It's Telly's favorite.
Come on, freeze. It's got a bunch of nibblers, apparently. At least we're starting to see some kind of action.
Yeah, Chad and D.
New boat.
What about Chad and D? What?
Oh, Telly's asking if you guys were fishing now. And I said, yeah, Chad and D's out there.
We're doing something.
Hey.
We love you too, Kimber.
They saw some birds on the window.
You gotta hear him. Come here.
Hang on. Flock of seagulls outside.
You like a flock of seagulls? No, but I can see you do.
I get that reference.
I watched that
Wedding.
the other day.
The wedding singer.
Yep, I watched that the other day. We were down in the hotel room in Bama. Did not. A little bit longer.
Well, Mike Greenwell's scooting across the water.
It's pretty decent hard down there. We were on the water at what, 6 a.m.? We was leaving at 6 to 8. Well, that one night, Thursday, what time did we get done?
Oh, Thursday night?
Yeah, it was about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
I was thinking, 10 o'clock-ish. Hey, there's retired Rick.
What's up, Rick?
Big Wrench says, Chad, what's in the litter box?
Oh, we put stuff like our electronics and you know, we'll put the like boat key, batteries, fuses, typically stuff like that in it. It actually does pretty well to keep stuff dry if it starts raining.
Josh said he's trying to get Chad to accidentally admit to being a furry.
No. Yeah, something about being mentally insane.
He's a docking fury. A docking furry.
That fish that keeps tapping threes, just like, I'm just a baby.
I'm just a baby.
Just a baby. Heck, at this point, I'd even let D catch a garf.
I would like to see some kind of a fish come in the boat. How do you know, Josh? He said the fact that Chris has only shown an avatar today totally means he's not wearing pants right now.
Very good.
You don't know me. I do have pants on, though.
I don't.
Underpants.
Maybe. Yeah. Real.
Can we say it? Can we say it?
Can't say it. She won't say it. We're thinking right now premature settlation.
I'm keeping hope. Weekend Angler said, thank goodness D is here. Otherwise, this would have been a skunk day.
We just don't even know if we got a fish on here. If it is, it's tiny.
I have faith in D.
We'll say it's no fish. Say no fish.
Are you sure?
All right, I guess I'm gonna call fish on. Oh, yeah.
The skunk. Well, let's wait till Chad, because we all know Chad's netting skills, so let's just wait.
We use the Brian B. Dinkins fishing. That's bad boy. Oh, goodness. Chris thinks jerk face. Hey, don't talk to my fish like that. Okay, these are too small.
You're making me nervous, Chad. There we go. It is officially a fishing live stream now.
Fish on!
Yeah, that's what happens when you let her catch all the monsters. You don't even realize that there's a fish on.
I was going to say it's not like it's a little 1 pounder or nothing.
I would say he's about 3 or 4, probably 4 pounds.
Hey,
Let
it's a
it go,
fish.
baby. Good. I just want everybody to see the fish that I caught.
Here comes the credit taken. Good job, D.
At least Greenwell can call his live a fishing live now.
That's right.
All because of the D.
I see Chad's fish grips are still unmodded.
Yeah.
Big Wrench says, "All right, Mike, your turn."
We're up one up. We are one up on Greenwell.
You only need about 6 more pounds to catch the Mississippi.
I'll let you catch that.
Six more pounds to catch the Mississippi.
Yeah, but if that fish was in the Mississippi, that would have been a 20-pound fish.
All right, Lyle broke the skunk stream, So now we're going to turn it up a notch. Now we're going to catch some real fish.
Got 2 more minutes to catch fish, Greenwell. Otherwise, we one upped you.
He said 11 his time.
No, he didn't.
I thought he did.
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did. See?
All right, I'm not there. We'll go to the back of the boat.
Think I'd be recasting if I was heading out?
Oh, I thought you meant just the live stream. In that case, we'll be back.
Well, he shut his camera off, but I don't think he muted.
I did not mute, so I can yell at you.
Okay.
We're having an adult timeout.
I understand. Here, we'll make Mr. Greenwell solo layout.
There you go. There comes an ocean liner.
You'll have that on the big Ohio River.
You don't have as many in this time of year.
I tell you, that stretch down there at Jeffersonville, I've never seen as many boats as I see, big boats as I see down there.
Dude, that was insane that time we met you down there.
I know.
I couldn't believe how many of them. It was nonstop.
Their Flavor Brothers stay out late.
He rocked the heck out of it.
Mike,
Yo,
blue rod.
I just seen that out of the corner of my eye.
Got like 3-4 foot wave coming at us. Turn into that a little bit. It comes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Felt like I was on the boat there with you when that rod started doing that. I almost tried to reach up and grab it.
You should have. How's the wind noise?
None.
It got better over in this spot. I just want to make sure. Put my hat back up if I need to. We're going to catch a fish here. We're going to catch something.
Gonna be a late morning bite, maybe.
I know that it's not going to want me to leave. Come on, fishy, fishy. Get a bitey, bitey.
Still got 24 people hanging out with us.
Heck yeah, I appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Yes, thank you all for coming to watch me.
That's the only reason they're here, for Chad. Because they know if Chad's there, then D is there. So that's what they really want to see.
That is correct.
I don't fish a lot, but Lady Angler of the Year would be nice. I know, Chris, you're going with Telly. And actually, I think I'm going with Telly, too.
Well, I think we all know who's going to win that. I needed to nominate Telly, or try to nominate.
I won't vote in that just because I love all y'all too much. I won't pick one.
That's why I just, pick people that when I hear the category name, their name comes to mind first.
Kind of like Takedown and Greenwell Fishing. They just roll off the tongue.
Yeah. It's like, the informative and educational videos and stuff. I go Weekend Angler because, he's got his short tip Saturdays and he's, has given a lot of information on this channel.
I got to watch that hack he put last night.
Yeah, I saw Chad Freeze because his flippers weren't modified yet.
Well, that was purely by accident, the Weekend Angler. I wasn't even trying to sound like that, but I'm going to take it as a compliment. Only because I don't ever get those from you. That thing hasn't came back on that blue rod yet, has it?
No, I'm going to have to check the bait. It's got that chicken on there. She bought like chicken tenders or something when she made chicken and dumplings, so they don't stick on the hook as well. But you can't really see that blue rod very well, can you?
I mean, I could see it.
see the white up there. I don't mind looking at my screen, looking at it. I don't see it.
Yeah, I think we can see it better than you think we can.
I didn't turn my brightness all the way up either.
Chad is back again.
Probably my only chance all day.
We got you. Where will the next fish come from?
Well, if it's going to be on this stream, it's going to be on the Ohioriver.
Will it be Anchor in Greenwell,
Spotlight in Greenwell.
Spotlock in Greenwell? The Weekend Angler said the water.
I told you, Josh was informative.
Josh is definitely smart.
He's smart, all right.
He's one of them smart beeps that I called them guys earlier.
That's right.
Dang, ditch picklers.
I know you got a decent sized pontoon, but you ain't gonna lose.
The water. The Weekend Angler says, remember, I am an edumacator these days. Lord help us. Josh Dunnigan is teaching people things.
Hey, don't forget there's a new category this year too. Talk show of the year.
Talk show of the year. My suggestion has already been put in.
I still haven't because I don't want to reset my Google password because I don't think.
Somebody needs to send me the link to where you can go vote on stuff.
Just go to the Golden Whisker page and it's on one of the posts right there.
Huh, I couldn't find it.
I voted for Talk Show of the Year. I voted for any show other than one Chad is on.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you got what? 5 chances of winning?
I got
How many,
2 you.
how many shows are you on? It's no secret that the Bait Shop is my favorite weekly show.
Is there a
I started Catfish Weekly before I would that one.
is there a nomination for HR of a show?
There you go. The Weekend Angler says, put your suggestions on the Golden Whiskers page. The nomination committee will take all suggestions under advisement. Man, he's talking like he's part of the committee.
So somebody explain that they're just putting people together to actually nominate for the award, not like last year. Not going to have a big I can't go vote for this and that and that and this.
Well, let's let Josh talk on that a little bit. Come on up here, Josh.
You know the way it is. Don't be nightbotting.
Yeah, don't come in as Nightbot. Use your edumacator in you. I know, Josh. I'm joking around. Come on, man.
That part. Push it.
I heard Kevin talking a little bit about it, and I didn't hear enough about it to be able to understand it completely.
I think that is correct. I do believe Brian B just put the link up for the poll, the voting poll. It's actually a suggestion. When you put all those in, those are suggestions. You can also make suggestions by putting it on the Golden Whisker page, if I'm not mistaken. And then the committee will, hey, there's Mark the Shark.
Aloha, Mr. Mark the Shark.
And then if I'm not mistaken, the committee will take those suggestions and pick the nominees.
And then we get to vote on the nominees.
And I think that's how it's going to work, but don't quote me on that part. Brian B said, best duo, Chris and Telly, just saying.
Come on, man. You see that? A little bit. Nope.
Mark the Shark says, I hit my 1K. Congratulations.
Very good, buddy. Very good. Where you at on your watch time there, buddy? Hopefully you got that too.
Yeah, hopefully he's close to that 4K watched hours. Ain't nothing some live streaming can't fix if you're not. I thought maybe the Weekend Angler would come up here.
Hurts that.
Yeah, we ain't cool enough for you. We ain't cool enough for Josh to come up, huh?
I know. Mark the Shark said 4870.
He is on it, isn't he?
He's on it. Josh said, Brian is right. People make suggestions on the Golden Whiskers page. Committee evaluates and selects nominees. Final selection is put to a ballot so people can vote. So that everything that everybody's doing right now, that form or whatever we're calling it, is a nomination suggestion. That way it gives them a way to say, okay, this is what the people are wanting. Let's pick some nominees out of these, and then everybody will get to vote from there. And he says, I've got screaming children this morning. Shouldn't talk about Christina that way.
Well, crappie.
Crappie. He said, I wasn't counting her, but it's not far off either.
Aaron is real good. There's one.
Mark the Shark says his children have children.
I'm looking at my notifications, Chris, and I got a weekly report.
Did you?
Yeah, it
That's
was
the
on
first
the
time I've ever got one of those.
Yeah. Huh. That's wild. I don't want my hat to blow in the river, but lose my never lost hat, I'd be mad. What a day. This is crazy.
Crazy.
Long, long way for one.
I think what the problem is, Mike, is Chad and Dee have so many rods out. The fish are smelling their bait and swimming up towards them. And it's taking so long for them to get up there.
You don't have that many out.
But you realize I'm downriver, right?
That's what I'm saying. They're attracting your fish up to them.
Well, I got 6 rods out myself.
Oh,
I got 2 on the sides. One suspended and one thrown out with the other 4. But it takes so long to reel them all up.
Ain't that like the toughest part, man? When you're beat from fishing, and you're like, God, I got to reel all these in.
Right, that's exactly right.
yeah, but the back, I mean, Dee probably reels most of those in. Chad gets like 2 of them in, but Dee gets the rest of them.
Can't win. I can't never win. That dude really just crawls in front of that barge that close. What a freaking moron. Like, this boat had to have been maybe 10 feet in front of that barge and was cutting across them.
Wow.
Common sense. People don't have it.
Literally, my first thought is if I ever tried to even think about that, my boat would die for some reason.
Right.
Right in
That
front of,
would-
right in front of the barge. Why would you be
That would be the time something happens and
Exactly. Why would you chance it?
It's probably not worth it for me. That's for sure. I ain't in that big of a hurry. Even when I'm in a hurry. We might get thrown around like a rag doll with the barge coming through here.
Barge bite.
We need some kind of bite.
Yeah, wasn't that one I caught supposed to get us the next zone?
I sure did think that was going to jumpstart us. All right, let's put some big fish energy up there now.
I got 2 suspended off the side, and I got 4 thrown out the back. So we got what? 10-22. Come on. Don't send me home with the skunk and watch the Colts lose today.
Who's the Colts play today?
The Patriots,
That's a sure loss.
they are going to lose today.
Wait, who are they playing?
The Patriots, New England. With our backup quarterback as the starter, our great running back is out for an injured ankle, and we traded our second best running back for a 6th round pick.
They thought highly of him.
Is chat broken? Nobody's put anything in chat for like 7 minutes.
Everybody's in shock. We ain't catching no fish. That's it. I retire. Everything's for sale.
Decent test.
If I catch a fish right now, I'm gonna kiss it. Holy smokes!
Hey!
Right,
Is
look at that.
See there? That's all it took was for you to talk about kissing a fish. Oh man.
He didn't want no smooches.
He was like, oh wait, that's not D, that's Greenwell. I don't want a kiss from him. Put it back out there. They'll come back. John Boy's catfishing said LSU won yesterday. Go Saints today.
Who the Saints play today, John Boy? Why am I still on solo?
Chad and D are got their camera off.
Oh.
John Boy said, "Who dat?"
Come on. Playing with my emotions.
Somewhat back.
Somewhat.
Is that the fish dance, Mike?
Yeah, I tried it.
So you just caught one, huh?
No, I said if I catch if I catch a fish, I'm gonna kiss it, and he was biting at the same time. Then he said, "Nope, I ain't letting that dude kiss me." So he jumped off the hook before I got him up.
He done said ULGY. You ain't got no alibi. You ugly. Freaking ocean liner down the river. Why ain't they got them out of the water and put up yet?
Yeah, no doubt.
This is my time to shine. Get out of here.
At least in the marina, locked up.
I mean, I guess the highs are still getting to the 70s. So
Last time Telly and I were down there, I was thinking the water temps were like low 60s, high 50s, and we were still seeing jet skis.
wow. The licking was 56. The Ohio is almost 59.
Wow. I'm still 61.9. Well, I don't feel like moving again, so I'm gonna freshen up all the baits, stay in this spot till we're done.
Here you go. Mark the Shark saying smash that thumbs up.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, Chris.
I already did it, Chad.
Like, they take them.
Thank you, I pulled them up here.
Uh-oh. It's going to be one of them sleeper fish.
It's a fish.
Fish on!
Take it.
Wow. One of them little fellers finally got the hook in his mouth.
He's riding flat. He's still pushing some.
He was probably laying down there sleeping. You threw that right in front of his face, and he just sucked it up and didn't move.
He's a little baby blue cat, too.
No skunks today. Oh.
All right, now, Steve, we got to catch one more in the next 29 minutes. That way we can say we outfished Greenwell.
That's right. Well, you still did. Your fish weighed 3, mine weighed 0.3.
I don't know what Chad's doing saying we. I mean,
Shut up,
D's
Chris.
the one that can fish.
Here's what I got to say, D. You have caught that fish without me. It's waves.
The captain does deserve some credit.
Yeah. It went handle with that other boat. Still don't understand the wind is blowing us upriver, but yet, and there's like no hardly any current. But my patrol motor's been on like 4.5, just to get 0.4, 0.5.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that's great.
Oh, blow it out your rear end. Thinking when this is done, we'll reel them up, go home, find us something nice to eat.
Ooh, that reminds me. I got some leftover pizza from yesterday.
I'm Gary. I was waiting for him to say peanut butter brownies. I was going to go over and smack the screen.
We've got some of those too.
Shut your freaking face, mouth.
You want me to go get them and show them to you? Wait till you see what Josh Dunnigan made.
What Josh make?
Well, come up here. I'll show you. Whoops. If I push the right buttons. Hang on. I got to turn my camera on. I'm not prepared.
Little Ricky. You know nobody likes when people sit there with an icon?
Fishy, fishy.
What's it say? Hey, did you catch another one?
Did.
What the fish picture?
I yelled fish on back there, Mr. Moderator. What you doing up there, buddy?
Did you hear him, Chad?
I didn't hear you say it either. I guess stick with Chris on this one.
Oh, he's working on a trifecta now.
Yeah.
Must be an afternoon bite, dude, or late morning afternoon bite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Here you go, Chad.
I have nothing but chicken for bait, and I got to be leaving.
I can't see what it says.
Says, and for my next trick, I'll make my finger disappear.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's great.
My next trick, I'll make my finger disappear.
Jimmy Graham said, Greenwell's on fire. Huckleberry says Mike's showing everyone how it's done.
Mike's my hero.
He's just reeling his rods in. There's fish on them.
I know, right?
Well, that
Ain't no wonder he's can't get a bite. They're already there.
We see my strategy is the little fish be on there, and the big fish come and eat the little fish.
There you go.
You know how many times we've said that when like a planer board's kind of just acting wonky, and you're like, it's a little bitty fish. We'll just let it stay on there in case a big one comes up and smacks it. And then we reel it in. There's just no bait.
Right.
Yeah, I think we get done here. I'm going to warm up some pizza, sit in there with Telly, and find something to watch. Just relax the rest of the day.
I think that's what we're going to do pretty much the rest of the day. We'll go get this boat loaded up. Go home and chill out.
Emotion says, hello, Greenwell Fishing. Hello, chat.
What's up,
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
What did you say their name was?
Emotion.
Emotion.
Yep.
Are they sweet emotion? You know, like Aerosmith?
They do make music.
So,
All right. Let's see if we can get another fix.
Brian B's eating and about to watch football.
that's all you do whenever you don't fish no more. You just eat and watch TV, I guess.
I really thought Brian was going to go fish stand day. I guess he changed his mind.
Well, remember his tripod blew over and broke everything.
Oh, that's right. Sorry to bring up bad memories.
That wind's starting to pick up here. Blowing the boat sideways. That's for sure.
Yeah, he said when he was chatting with us, he was at the water.
I want to know the real story of what happened. I bet he saw that bank and his hand started shaking and he dropped it. He gets a wee bit nervous on the banks.
He didn't have E there with him to set everything up. That was a problem.
And that's probably another good point.
Can't see it blue right now, Chris.
He said snagged up 3 times, was time to go. What was that, Mike?
Can you see that blue rod now?
Yeah. We could see it before.
Yeah, I got it suspended now.
Yeah.
Let's get nibble, nibble, nibble.
Nibble, nibble.
I'm gonna have to stop and get something to eat on the way home.
What you gonna get?
I don't
Gas
know.
station chicken.
No.
Mike's more of a gas station sushi kind of guy.
No.
There you
I've
go.
never ate sushi in my life. Probably get a Taroni's pizza. That sounds good.
What was it?
Taroni's pizza.
Taroni's Pizza.
You guys are in Evansville again. You actually got time to kill. We'll have to get to the Taroni's.
Yeah. We need to plan a time where Tully and I come down. We'll just make a weekend out of it.
Oh, he's gonna. I ain't see him coming.
Oh, good Lord. Weekend Angler says, I can see J-Dog being a sushi fan. Huckleberry says, nope to sushi and never will.
That's right.
Oh wait.
Brian B says, I got Mark's favorite, boneless wings. That's
Come
chicken
on,
breast.
Brian. Traditional drum only, man. Traditional drum only.
Oh, good Lord.
We on the board. We cost.
Big waves right here.
That's right, Weekend Angler. Boneless wings are just chicken nuggets. Well, that's not quite true. I mean, they're chicken breast, but chicken nuggets are chicken mush.
They're chicken nuggets.
Boneless wings are like my family.
Yeah, that moron boat that cut that barge off.
Yeah.
That boat that just passed us. Luckily, his waves were big, but they were real spread out. But he hit it going full speed, and all of a sudden, you just see the front of the boat was like this. Just went boom.
Oh,
I bet the people that are with him was probably crapping their pants right now.
Weekend Anglers say drummies for the win.
They probably got to feel that 59-degree water.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
What?
Here we go.
Mike, you got a fish on?
You believe he does?
Here we go, Mikey. Here we go.
Fish on, fish on.
It's okay.
John.
You're all right. That side.
Brian B said he ain't got nothing. He hooked up to his drift bucket.
Hey, them drip buckets put up a good fight.
He's getting the net out for this one.
A big old channel cat. I want to make sure I got it. That's a
Big
old
old
channel cat.
channel cat. It's a nice channel cat. That's a nice channel cat.
Do me a favor, everybody in the chat. We got 17 of you. Put your guesses in there for a weight.
Guessing the weight.
Whoever gets closest gets your pick of this Bobcat sticker or that Bobcat sticker.
There you go.
We'll weigh him up.
Put them guesses in there. Weekend Angler says 8.12. Huckleberry's 8.7. Brian B says 7.5.
I'm going 7.77. That's an angelfish.
Jimmy Graham said 7.7 exactly when you said it.
I haven't even seen the fish. I can't see it.
Keep him coming, guys. I'll show him again. Here you go, Chad.
I'm going to go 6.9.
71 and still fishing said 9.1.
71 is still fish. Nice.
I like that channel name.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right.
Huckleberry says 5.8. Huckleberry said got a better look at him.
Wash my hands and we'll put that plate up. It was 6.7.
6.7. Are we doing closest without going over?
Yeah, just get closest for me.
Say I had 6.9.
Well, let's see. What'd you say it was?
6.7.
Huckleberry's got 5.8.
You know what? Everybody, anybody that wants one of them stickers, just send me an email and I'll get you one. He sent me a bunch of them, so.
Well, there you go. That's the way to do it.
Everybody in chat, send me your email.
Well, see, I was going to make a deal since I knew I was going to be closest. I was going to say the nicest comment about me, I will donate to that person.
You all heard him. Send him an email. He'll send you some Bobby Caddy stickers.
Da Bob.
Bobcat.
To Mike G
Bob.
47711 at Yahoo.
Mike G 4711
47711.
47711.
Mike, can you make it any more difficult? I'm going to need to open up a Google account that says greenwellfishing@gmail.com.
The Weekend Angler said, my email address is chadcan'tfish@yahoo.com.
Who said this?
The Weekend Angler.
Well, he is a Yahoo.
Mm-hmm.
I do need to do that, Chad. I just haven't got around to doing it yet. The email that's associated with my YouTube channel is really hard, so I definitely put that one out there. Back in my riding, my running and riding days, riders on 4th at yahoo.com or gmail.com.
Well, when we decided to make a channel, I just made a whole Google account just for the channel. So it
But
was
see,
all
my problem throughout the whole thing is I've had this channel like 8 years,
oh,
but I never did anything with it until 3 years ago.
What month are we in?
11.
November.
Yeah, so I've had this one 11 months.
When I got serious, I should have switched up emails and made a new channel and all that stuff. But
Weekend Angler said, I'm not wrong. He can't fish at yahoo.com. It's a website, not a body of water.
oh, I'm sure you can go fishing on Yahoo.com. You just don't want to catch what you're going to catch.
You have to watch out for those catfish.
The ones you had to worry about was the AOL.com days, chat forums.
Oh, yeah. Brian B.
Internet's so
said,
slow. By the time you ever got a picture of them loaded, you'd already met them. You're like, whoa, keep going, go, drive.
Brian B. says, Josh, y'all should consider Tournament Angler of the Year so I can win something. Weekend Angler said, Brian, it's in the works. Papa John's Customer of the Year.
Fish
Uh-oh.
on.
Here we go. He set the hook on that one. I saw it.
Greenwell's found them.
And now I got to go home.
Brian B. says, shortest angler of the year goes to
Another decent channel cat.
yeah.
Let me open up, big guy. Get the hook out your mouth.
Yeah, I wonder if they did a YouTube short of the year, if people would figure out, is it a actual YouTube short or would they vote for people like Chris Lee?
Ha ha. Kitty.
I get doing that because I'm shorter than him.
Ain't about it.
Good job, Greenwell.
We got 5 minutes.
I guess at least I'd win something that way. Yes, sir. 5 minutes.
Jump the other next ocean liner. Don't help that the wind's blowing up river.
Huckleberry said another nice channel.
Thank you. After the morning we had, I'll definitely take all them fish. That's for sure.
I wouldn't complain about them.
It's slow.
Oh, good Lord. Brian B. said, dumbest email goes to. Weekend Angler's already typed it in before I could say it. Freddie Beck. I am Pooh Bear. You got another one on there? If that's a fish, it's a big one.
I think it's a fish wrapped up in a tree, guys.
Oh, let's give him some solo just in case.
Oh, he came out of the tree, guys. Oh, my goodness. No, he didn't. He went right back in. Oh, man. We'll keep that one tight line, and we'll go over top of him with the trolling motor.
All righty.
See if
Maybe
we
he'll
can pull it
swim
out the
out.
other way. I came off one log and went into another.
So they're all tucked up in that cover down there.
Took them forever to come out and bite, too.
Brian B says, Crybaby of the year goes to Chad.
Wow.
My baby goes to who?
You, I'm assuming.
Hey, you want me to
I won some. Yay!
I don't know. I think you'd have to fight J-Dog over that one.
Ooh.
I can say that because he's not in here.
If I won that award, I'd go hand it to J-Dog and say, here you big crybaby.
Weekend Angler said this morning Chadwick James has them all beat.
Oh, wow.
There's Betty.
Gene.
Daddy's here.
Betty sees plenty of things.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably why the fish started biting. They knew Betty was getting ready to come in. See if Mike gets this fish out of that tree.
We're going to start reeling me in.
All right, buddy. Let us know if there's a fish laying down there on them like Greenwell's was.
Crazy.
See if we have any of them Mike Greenwell fish that been hanging on for dear life.
That's right. Brian B said, jump in and get it out of the tree, Mike.
Yeah, no doubt. Guys are not going to believe this.
Oh, he got it.
We got the trifecta. No way.
Oh, goodness.
That's why he was down in them trees stuck like
Yep.
that. So. That's a great
What a
ending right there.
trifecta in like the last 30 minutes of your stream.
Right. We go 5 hours without not catching a fish, and then that is what the heck I am talking about, guys.
Yeah, look at that little. That's a pretty one, though. I love flatheads.
That is awesome. That is just too cool.
Huckleberry says, unbelievable.
Unbelievable is right.
You can just
That is,
Epic finish by Greenwell Fishing.
that is too much right there. Oh, man.
oh, that's funny. That's funny.
That's great. That's just great. Struggle all day. Get down here, anchor up on that big old tree.
Betty said slab.
I mean, seriously, it was what, 10:30? I said, oh, what time is it? I ain't moving for the house, but I'm refreshing these baits. And what we do, catch 4 fish real quick, 3 fish.
It was pretty quick. I think it was in
Yeah,
the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was 4. Small blue, small channel, then the bigger channel. And then the flat.
Uncle Lou, you just missed it, man. He said, where's the fish?
Wow.
Huckleberry says that's what makes fishing so darn exciting right there.
Right. I ain't caught a fish over 10 pounds all morning, and I'm excited as can be. That's
Four and a half hours with no fish and then get a trifecta in the last 30.
That's just awesome. That's definitely makes my day.
Those little flatheads are so cute. Uncle Lou said, I figured Mike would have given up by now. Just about had a gas station moment when I saw he was still alive. Look at that wind Chad's got. Good Lord.
It's getting pretty rough out here.
Oh, man. That was too much. A gas station moment. Oh, just for you, one time, Chris.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to jump down here so we can get back to the ligging and see if we can get out of this wind, get home.
All right, bro.
All
I
right.
appreciate you guys hanging out fishing with me today.
Yeah, no, thank you for letting us fish with you, brother.
Anytime, you know that, brother.
Twice in a week. I feel like so honored. I mean, and you didn't take like 6 hours to join us. No, we got back last night. We decided this morning to just come down and try it out for a few hours.
All right, buddy. You guys be safe out there.
Yes, sir. Right now, I got to see if I can get this trolling motor up without falling in. So,
Yeah, you be safe, brother.
Yeah, I'll take. Well, maybe I should leave you on big screen in case you do. Then.
maybe you should.
Hashtag blooper of the year.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Well, I appreciate you letting me hang out with you guys this morning.
I appreciate you coming up and reading the chat, man. You help a lot. You really don't understand how much that helps.
Oh, I do understand because I know when I'm out there doing it, you definitely want somebody reading chat. It makes it so much easier. Huckleberry said hurricane winds came through Wisconsin overnight. It was rough. We had a lot of wind here too. It was very windy here yesterday.
Yeah, we had a sustained 20 to 25 mile per hour winds yesterday from like 8 o'clock in the morning until noon.
Yeah. Oh, good Lord. Dag blasted dogs.
All right, brother, I'm going to end this up. But like I said, I appreciate you being up here. I appreciate everybody that stayed throughout the whole show. You guys are awesome.
We'll see everybody later. You ready to end it now?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Thank you.
All right. Bye, everybody.